Tantor Audio presents Til Death, Part 1 by Bella Jewell. Narrated by Lydia Dornay and Roger Wayne. Prologue. Katya. Let me tell you a story. It's one of those stories that will make you hate with a passion that will scorch your soul. It might even make you hate me. After all, I married him. Marcus, that is. The man who came into my life like a hurricane and flipped my world on its axis. The man who I love so deeply, he'll scar me in a way that's irreversible. He's the man who destroys lives, yet makes them beautiful, all at the same time. My Marcus will change your world, too, if you let him. And you will let him, because that's just his way. I love him in a way that's toxic. I know it because no matter how much my heart screams at me that something isn't right, I can't stay away. Marcus is hard. He's broody. He's not soft, and he's not gentle. But when he's inside me, deep inside, I feel him. I feel everything he refuses to let me see. And it's amazing. It's also how he got under my skin and stayed there. What started as a one-night stand quickly turned into my world. I can't tell you how it happened or even why. I just knew I couldn't get enough of him. It didn't matter what he did. Before I knew it, we were married. A week later, I moved in with him. Everyone in my life was happy for me, except maybe Marcus. He just remained as he was, impassive and deep, so deep I couldn't get in. They say your body tells you when something becomes dangerous, that it hums with awareness. They would be right. I felt it. I felt the shift, and I knew the moment I entered Marcus's world that he was going to take my soul and likely crush it. I fell for a man who most women wouldn't fall for because he reeks heartbreak. He isn't the hearts and flowers kind of guy. He doesn't hold you or call you sweet names or make you feel like you're the only reason he breathes. In accepting this, I became the girl they all talk about. You know the one. The girl you shake your head at, wondering why she stays, wondering why she's there. How come she's so stupid? What could she possibly see in a jerk like that? That's me. Though at first, I didn't realize it. I fell in love with the devil. I didn't know it at the time. Even if I did, I can't promise I would have done things differently. It took time for me to see what Marcus was, to see my love was one-sided. But that's what it was, you see. Love. Deep, binding love I couldn't let go of. He consumed me. He took my heart in his hands, and he's holding it there. There's no way I can turn away from him. The Katya I am now, she'll disappear into a world of hurt and lies. She will no longer be. He'll take me, and he'll twist my world until it's no longer beautiful, but ugly. So ugly it'll bury me deep. There's a good chance I'll never come out of it unscathed. But I'm getting too far ahead. I have to start you from the beginning.
Chapter 1. Then, Marcus. My fingers drum against the dark pine desk as I stare over at the balding, sour-faced lawyer who is humming as he reads over my grandfather's will. A will I've been called in to hear out. The old bastard hated me, but clearly he decided I'm good enough to be included in his precious will, a will that has the family in tithers. Everyone wants a piece. Mr. Tandem, thank you for coming today. Nothing in my expression changes as the lawyer speaks, his voice low and professional. He looks up at me when I don't answer, his lips pursing as he lets his gaze run over me. Can we get on with this? I ask, shifting. I've got things to do. He clears his throat. Of course. I imagine you've figured out why you're here. Actually, I say coolly, crossing my arms, I have no idea. Well, as you're fully aware, your grandfather recently passed. I understand you've been helping run his business for the past 10 years. Alone, I point out. That old piece of shit did nothing but sit on his sorry ass and let everyone else do the work for him. Now he's dead, and the only thing they all care about is getting a piece of what he may or may not have left behind. Either way, he's left strict instructions for his business in the event of his passing. It's why I've called you here. Get on with it, I snap, giving him a narrow-eyed glare. Very well. Your grandfather has stated that he'd like his business to be handed down to you. You're the only one left in his direct family line since the passing of your father, and therefore the one he wishes to take on his business. Well, the old man was good for something after all. Not that I thought he wouldn't push something onto me. I've been involved in it for a long time. My stepbrothers are meaningless to the old man. I'm it. Fine. I'm already running it as it is. There's something else, he says, pulling at the tie around his throat as if it's suddenly too tight. He stated very clearly that there is one term that comes with his request. You won't become the head of the business, with everything being assigned under your name, that is, until you're— I'm what? I bark. Married, sir. Say what? I stare at him, waiting for him to laugh and tell me he's joking, but his expression remains impassive. You've got to be fucking kidding me, I scoff. You've got it wrong. It clearly states that until you're married, the business will remain in the hands of his closest friend, Walter Johnson. You will keep your position, however, you won't take over all the finances and management of the company. Fucking Walter, the scheming prick. He'll run it into the ground before I get the chance to do anything. He's already in the head chair, making me work my ass off, and the fucker will make sure he stays there if I don't do something. He's rolling in money now, after all. I'm the only one who holds any passion for this business. The only fucking one. It's my lifeline. I've been in it since I was 20, and I've got a solid lifestyle based around it. In a scratchy tone, I mutter, You're sure it says I've got to be married? I'm sure, sir. You have a period of 12 months to do this, before it's signed over to Walter. Fuck. I love women. All women, but I don't like 'em hanging around. If you're looking for commitment, you won't find it here. I've done only one woman in my life more than once, and it was simply for convenience. Love isn't for men like me. I don't have the time or the interest. Love is for the weak. Women are too difficult, and I'm too much of an asshole. I don't hide this fact, and I certainly don't pretend to be anything else. I've seen where relationships go wrong, and I want no part in them. Anything else you want to stab me with? I grate out. His eyes flicker, and he swallows. There are conditions. You can't just marry and then divorce. You have to be married for a period of 2 years. If in that time you divorce, the company automatically goes to Walter. You've got to be fucking kidding me. That sick son of a bitch. He knew. He fucking knew. It was one thing that would challenge me. He had a sick mind when he was alive, and it would appear that has continued even after death. He's testing me, pushing me to the limit like he always did. I walk away, losing everything I've worked for in the last 10 years, or I fight and I own what's been mine all along. The business is my life, and the fucking bastard knows it. Anything else? I growl through clenched teeth. One more thing, sir. If it's found out you, he swallows, paid for a wife, that will also be enough to sign the business over to Walter. The woman must be there willingly and live with you during that time. That piece of shit. He knew me better than I thought. He knew the first thing I would do was go and snap up a stupid woman who I could pay off. My jaw tightens and my chest expands with rage. I can already see the look on Walter's face if the company is signed over to him. He always hated me. He won't fucking win this. Damn the old man. He's wanted me to settle down for years, always hating my bachelor lifestyle. He often told me that even if I didn't want it, to run a business and hold a respected name in society, then I had to grin and bear it. He was married from the age of 20 to a raging bitch that died 2 years ago. Even after that, he went ahead and acted it up for the sake of the papers. It doesn't surprise me he would go to these kinds of lengths to make sure I'm stuck with a woman. Very well, I say, standing. I'll be sure to get right on it. The lawyer gives me a disgusted look. And how do you suppose you'll do that? I smirk at him. Simple. I'll find a wife.
Chapter 2. Then. Katya. Click, click, click. My heels are only one sound on the bustling street as I make my way towards my best friend, Dusty's, birthday bash. Voices chatter noisily around as people excitedly head to their Saturday night destinations. I can't help but smile at the people I pass, excited to finally be out of work and into the world of relaxation. I'm a personal assistant to an overbearing boss that runs a large shipping company. My days are hectic, and the only downtime I get is on the weekend. Even then, I'm not guaranteed complete peace. Take today, for example, where I was called into work to help my boss with a presentation when all I wanted to do was stay in bed. Girl! I smile as I near the bar I'm meeting Dusty at. He's already standing out front, dressed all in black, looking suave and super handsome. He grins, rushing forward to throw his arms around my body. I laugh, letting him lift me and spin me in a big circle. Happy birthday, Dust! I giggle when he places me on my feet once more. Girl, you look fine! Dusty is the nicest, friendliest, sexiest gay man I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. We became friends a little more than 5 years ago and have been tight ever since. I met Dusty in a bar, crying into his drink, so to speak, because he'd been dumped. We got chatting, we got drunk, and a friendship formed. He called me the next day, and now, here we are. I had to work all day. I frown. He scrunches his nose up and waves his hand around in disgust. I giggle as his dark blue eyes dance with amusement. Dusty gathers an equal amount of male and female attention. Upon first glance, you want to rip his clothes off and lick every inch of his body. He's that good looking. He's got black hair, black as the night, and this brings out his dark blue eyes. His skin is a cross between pale and light olive, not quite either. His body is tall, muscled, and exceptional. Girl, you work too much. Want me to have a word to your boss? He winks. I grin and wrap my arms around him, pressing my cheek to his chest. Nah. He hugs me close. You're overworking yourself, he murmurs into my ear, all playfulness gone. I have to. Mom needs the money and... I know, honey, but you don't deserve this kind of stress either. I pull back, smiling up at him. I'm fine. You work 60 hours a week? Minimum. I wave a hand, rolling my eyes at his slight over-exaggeration. I'm here now. He gives me a skeptical look and then puts a smile back on his face. Tell me, he says, hooking his arm through mine and turning me towards the bar. Where the hell did you get those gorgeous shoes? Katya, I swear, you get prettier every time I see you. I'm wrapped in the embrace of Candy, my best female friend, though I don't get to see her a whole lot because she lives 2 hours away. She's bright, bubbly, and sweet. Her personality is addictive. She's smart as hell, too, working for a massive company that apparently hires out bulk amounts of machinery. I could say the same, I yell over the music, pulling back. She smiles at me, flashing a row of perfect white teeth. One of them even has its very own little piece of bling. I don't know what those things are called, but they're kind of cool. Candy is beautiful in the girl-next-door kind of way. She's got mousy brown hair, hazel eyes, flawless skin, and a great body. She's not a bombshell blonde or an exotic beauty, but she's so damned lovable and pretty, I want to spend my days squeezing her cheeks. She scoffs. You and me are like the dog and the poop. I snort and begin laughing. What? You're the dog, all pretty and cute. I'm the poop. Alone? The dog doesn't think it's that good, but really, he makes everyone else look like his poop. I stare at her, blinking. Are you joking? She giggles. No, girl, you make us all look like poop. I roll my eyes. Don't you roll your eyes at me and, oh, where did you get those shoes? I grin and hook my arm through hers, telling her about the shoes and how it was just my luck they were in this color. Ah, she sighs. Lifestyles of the rich and famous. I snort. I had to save for 5 months, and I found them in a second-hand shop. Anyway, you've got an amazing job. How is it going, by the way? She smiles, tucking a lock of hair behind her ears. I love it, really, I do. I mean, it's only been a week, sure, but so far it's going super. The boss, though? Oh my God, you should see him. Cat. He's gorgeous. Oh, do share. I need some mind candy for my spank bank. She gives me a horrified look. What's a girl like you, who looks like you, doing with a spank bank? I don't have time to get a boyfriend. But you could get laid, she points out. I shake my head from side to side, backing up. Candy enjoys matchmaking. No, I mean, she really enjoys it. She thinks she has a knack for creating these perfect relationships. She doesn't. The last guy she set me up with farted during dinner. Farted. Then he laughed like he didn't just fart in an expensive Italian restaurant. It was a truly beautiful moment. No, really, there's nothing wrong with a giant fart in a restaurant. No setups. She pouts prettily. Okay, maybe not, but we could get you a fine piece of ass to take home and shag. Shag? Who uses that word? I'm not shagging anyone, I protest. Though it's not a bad idea. Jack and Teddy, my vibrators, have well and truly deserved a break. And God, have I missed male company. It's been 2 years since I've been on a date, and at least 12 months since I've been fucked. I'd kill to be fucked. Just against a dirty wall, maybe over a car hood, something to take the edge off all these sexual fantasies building inside me. I certainly have nothing at work to fantasize about. My boss is obese, smelly, and a complete asshole. Why can't I have a super sexy boss who looks like he's jumped straight out of heaven? One who takes me on helicopter rides and ties me to beds? Why? Because this is the real world, people. No boss is ever that awesome. Damn you, Christian Grey, for ruining all my future bosses. They'll never compare. Hello, Candy says, clicking a finger in front of my face. I blink at her. Shit. Sorry, I was daydreaming about Christian Grey. She stares at me, mortified. You do know he's not a real person, right? Take that back, I hiss. He's real to me, and to Jack, and to Teddy. Your vibrators aren't real either, honey. I gasp. Insulting them too? How could you? She laughs. We need to get you laid pronto. I think she's right. Fine, but there are conditions, I say, sipping my drink. He can't be smelly, farty, bald, or missing teeth. She opens her mouth to speak, but I cut her off. Or limbs, I cry. He needs to have fingers and toes, you know? She stares at me. My God, you definitely need to get laid. It's probably true. Come on, she says. Let's go to the bathroom, get you all fancy, and then you can sit at the bar like the sexy biatch you are and get yourself a cock for the night. We head to the bathroom and shove past the drunk, squealing ladies to get mirror space. I stare at myself in the mirror, impressed that I managed to pull off a gorgeous outfit in such a small amount of time. I dug out my sexiest red dress, backless, low-cut front, short and tight. Then I dug through my mass amount of shoes to find a pair of sexy black pumps. My blonde hair was easily styled, being that I curled the waist-length locks this morning and left it down for work. Makeup was fairly easy, though my eyes are looking a little bloodshot. The usually piercing green depths are dull and tired. That's what happens when you spend all of your time in front of a computer. I pull my mascara from my purse and top it up, and then finish up my red lipstick. My skin doesn't require much makeup, being that my father was Italian and I inherited his flawless olive skin. I've only ever seen a photo of the Italian stallion when he was younger, but he was a great-looking man. My mother is a beautiful woman, and it doesn't surprise me that at one point in her life, she gathered a lot of male attention. She has blonde hair, too, only her skin is fair and her eyes are as green as mine. She's a tiny, petite woman, and I also inherited her build. I'm not leggy, hence the abundance of shoes. I've been called a pixie all my life. There are times I'd have liked to meet my father, but my mother refused to ever tell me much about it. I don't know the story. I don't know what happened. I don't even know if he knows about me. All I know is his name. Pierre. That's it. My mother doesn't say a lot now, not after her brain tumor. She was diagnosed 5 years ago and quickly had it operated on. During the operation, essential nerves were damaged, and she became mostly paralyzed. She has no control of her legs and is in a wheelchair, but she's got control of the rest of her body, and after a lot of retraining, can speak with a slight shake to her voice. I've been taking care of her since. I'm the only person she has, and I can't afford to put her in full-time care. I could only afford a carer who watches her while I'm at work. It's draining, but I wouldn't stop doing it. Not ever. God, how does your hair stay so shiny, thick, and with that sexy loose curl? Candy asks, shoving her fingers through her hair and tugging angrily. A whole lot of effort, I say, removing her hands and going to work fixing her hair. She has gorgeous straight hair. I don't know what she's complaining about. Damn your awesome Italian hair! Damn it all to hell! I laugh softly and pat her back. There, you look gorgeous. She checks herself out, checks me out, and then announces, "Time to get you laid!" We get some foul looks as we pass the other girls primping and prettying themselves. Candy mutters something along the lines of, "Take a picture," and we swiftly exit the bathroom. We shove down the halls, me in front, and just as I round the corner to the main floor, I slam into a hard, tall body. I oomph loudly, and 2 hands gasp the tops of my arms to steady me as I trip on my pumps. I right myself and step back. All I can see is a white shirt, crisp and plain, with a dark red tie. The shirt, I note, is stretched across an extremely muscled chest. I slowly lift my eyes and gasp as they fix on one of the most handsome men I've ever laid eyes on, even better than Dusty. Hell, even better than Brad Pitt and Christian Grey. Okay, Christian could be pushing it. I shake my head and stare into the darkest eyes I've ever seen. They're basically black. His jaw, which is tipped down to me because he too is taking me in, is covered in stubble that gives him a professional yet dangerous edge. His hair is thick, black, and sits around the base of his neck, curling just slightly near his collar. He's got a strong, solid jaw and full, pouty lips. Don't even get me started on his height and the muscles that I catch a glimpse of when he moves his arm. His white shirt is rolled up to the elbow, and wow, ropes of muscle travel up and disappear under the shirt. Yum. I can see a tattoo poking out behind his hair, curling just slightly around his neck, and there's also a shadow of darkness beneath his shirt that tells me he's got more where that one on his neck came from. Oh, boy. I watch as his eyes travel over me, taking me in the same way I just took him in. His eyes flash with appreciation, but he doesn't smile. His lips remain in a firm, hard line. "I'm sorry," I say, my voice breathy. He can't even hear me. The music is so loud. "Marcus?" This comes from Candy, who is behind me. She knows this sex god? "Candace," Marcus says, and oh my God, his voice is like melted honey, maybe mixed with a few pieces of gravel, because honey alone is not enough to describe this man's voice. "What are you doing here?" She stammers. "She's with me," I say, staring up at him. "Birthday party." "Your birthday?" he murmurs, staring at my lips. Jesus. "No," I swallow. Our friends. He turns his gaze back to Candy. You left your keys at work. I gave them to Jemima. This is her boss? The sexy boss she's told me about? Damn, I need her job. Sorry, sir. Sir? Yeesh. What's your name? It takes me a minute to realize he's turned his attention back to me. Katya, I say, licking my lips. His eyes go to the action, and they grow hot and lusty. Oh, man. Him! I pick him! He can break the drought. Shit. I already think he has, judging by my panties. I'd lie down in front of a bus to get a taste of Marcus. Oh, yes. Yes, I would. Katya, he practically purrs. Can I buy you a drink? Candy squeaks beside me. I turn to her and her eyes are wide. I lean in close, curling my arm around hers. Tell me I can fuck your boss and it'll totally be okay? It takes her a moment to respond, and when she does, it's in a squeak. I don't... God, please tell me I can. I need a piece of Marcus. He's a whore, she whispers. I'm not asking him to marry me, I scoff. Just a bit of wham-bam. Katya, Marcus says, cutting me off. I turn to him, giving him my big, innocent eyes. Yes, you can buy me a drink. Candy whispers something holy to no one in particular as Marcus curls an arm around my waist and leads me to the bar. We pass Dusty as we go, and his eyes widen. Then a wicked grin replaces that, and he gives me the thumbs up, followed by a few thrusting motions that Marcus catches. This causes his lips to twitch, and holy fuck, it makes him sexier. Marcus orders drinks without asking what I want. The man is controlling. It's written all over him. When our drinks arrive, he leads me out to a quiet garden and we sit. Damn, the sexual tension in the air is out of this world. I turn to him, crossing my legs and watching as his eyes run over me again. He makes no secret what he wants. It's all in his eyes. I'm not offended in the least. I'll take whatever this man wants to give. He can tie me up and spank me if he pleases. Katya, he says. Well, purrs. Tell me what you do. I work at a large shipping company as a PA. His eyes are studying me as I speak, as if he's weighing me up for a position himself. You're smart. It's not a question, but I pretend it is. I snort. I wouldn't go ahead and say I'm smart. I do my job well, but smart. He watches me closely, as if he's trying to figure me out. Tell me something else. Okay, awkward. I tell him about myself in a basic outline, and once again I feel as if I'm on a job interview. He listens intently as I go, and the moment I mention my mother and how I work to keep her home, something changes in his eyes. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but there's definitely a change. You sound like you're busy. I don't get much chance to chill out, that's for sure. If I stop working, my mother doesn't have the backup she needs. He nods, studying me. Another drink? I nod. This is strange. Sexy, but strange. He waves a hand and a waiter stops what he's doing and comes by. Marcus orders us another drink, not once taking his dark gaze off me. You're a beautiful girl, Katya, he murmurs. So I'm going to come out and just say it. You want to come home with me tonight? There it is. Bam. My body begins to heat and my legs quiver. Do I want to go home with Marcus? Well, I can safely rule out he's not a serial killer, considering Candy works with him. I'm not after a relationship and he's uber hot, so the answer is simple. Hell yes. Yeah, I say, licking my bottom lip. His eyes follow my tongue. Fuck, he murmurs. It just got a whole lot hotter in here. He stretches his arm out, and the backs of his fingers skim along my jaw. That one movement has my world standing still. My skin prickles and my senses spark to life. His fingers move until he reaches my lips, and once there, he runs the tip of one along them. "You're a beautiful woman, Katya." I swallow. He already said that, and I'm thinking that I like it very much. "There are so many things I'll do to you." Oh boy. Starting with tasting those lips. Swoon. Our drinks come, and I turn to take mine, grateful. I swallow it down, the alcohol warming my body. I've not been with a great deal of men in my life, but I've been with enough to know that most of them don't have the confidence Marcus does. He sweeps in, gets what he wants, and has no problem doing it. He's smooth, he's sexy, and he knows what to say. He's the true meaning of the word player. And this right here is how Marcus Tandem entered my world. Chapter 3. Now. Katya. "Oh, God. Marcus," I breathe, arching up into him. His mouth is between my legs, and he's licking long, sweet strokes that electrify my body with their very touch. His hands are on my hips, fingers digging into my skin. My eyes flutter, and my nipples are so hard they actually hurt. I'm wound up tight. He's been away on a business meeting for 2 days, and I've missed him. "I'm going to..." I gasp. He lets go of my hip. Then his fingers are there, right there. He drives them into my wet flesh, and I scream as white-hot pleasure erupts, tearing through my body and blinding me as I jerk in his hold. He licks until every last shudder has left my body. Then he's standing, cock straining in his jeans, staring down at me. His gorgeous black eyes flicker to the clock, and he mutters, "Fuck." "You have to go?" I pant, pushing up on my elbows. "Yeah." "No quickie, then?" His eyes move to me, down to my exposed pussy, and his jaw clenches. "Can't." Damn it. I like before-work quickies with my husband. "Okay," I whisper. "Got a charity fundraiser this weekend," he says, pressing a palm to his cock and adjusting it. "Get a dress." "Yes, boss." "Okay," I say again. He adjusts his tie, runs a hand through his messy hair, and turns to the door. When he reaches it, he looks back at me. "And Katya?" "Yes." "Make it short. Short enough I could lift it and fuck you against a wall." "Oh, man." "Happy to oblige." I'm in the kitchen, staring out the window when the buzzer for the front gate goes off. I'm off in dreamland, wondering what the weekend will hold, wondering if my mom is happy without me there, wondering if Dusty will go dress shopping with me. The buzzer goes again and I jerk. Shit. I wipe my hands and rush over, staring out the window to see a car waiting at the gates. I've never seen it before, so I press the button and lean in close. "Hello?" I ask. "Hi," a female voice chirps. "We're here to see Marcus." I'm silent for a minute. Usually people go round back, straight to his office. She must be a friend. Leaning back in, I ask, "And you are?" "Friends of his? I'm Mac's, girlfriend?" "Oh," I squeal happily. I know about Mac, one of Marcus's closest friends and a member of the Joker's Wrath MC. "Buzzing you in." I rush down to the front door, and by the time I get there, they're already parked. I swing the door open to see 3 gorgeous girls standing at the entry. Wow, I've seen beautiful women before, but these 3 are going all out in the looks department. One looks like Pocahontas, no kidding, and the other 2 are as stunning as models. I can't help it. I jump up and down. I love meeting new people, especially friends of Marcus's. "I'm Katya, Marcus's wife." "Hey, Katya," the girl with wild hair and a beautiful curvy body says. "I'm Jayla. This is Santana and Ash." She points to her friends and I wave, grinning at them all. Come in. Marcus is on the phone, but I'll get him for you. Thank you, Jayla says. Can I get you a drink? I offer. I'd love one, Santana says. Me too, please. Being pregnant is a bitch, Ash adds. I turn and stare at her gorgeous, rounded belly and smile. Well, you're a beautiful pregnant woman. I lead them into the kitchen and start the coffee machine before turning and saying, I'll get Marcus. Thank you. I turn and rush down the halls, excited to have visitors. Candy and I hang out all the time. Now we both work with Marcus, but I don't get to see many other people. I've heard a lot about the Joker's Wrath MC, and I know that Marcus has a fair bit to do with them. I head into the offices and walk up to Marcus's door. I knock 3 times and wait. A moment later, he yells, Yeah? I open it and see 4 or 5 men sitting around his desk. I bite my lip. I know he doesn't really like me interrupting, but he has guests, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Hey, I begin, and his eyes flash to me. Oh boy. You have visitors. I'm in a meeting, Katya. Right. It's Jayla, Mac's girlfriend? He studies me a moment, then nods. I'll be down soon. I smile, then head back into the kitchen where the girls are all chatting happily. He won't be long, I beam, and then continue with the coffee. I'm curious about these girls. I mean, their men are bikers. That's freaking hot. I've seen Mac once, and he is smokin'. I bet all their men look like that. God, I can't help but ask. It's one of those need-to-know things. So, I say casually, tell me what it's like being a biker babe. Santana giggles. Biker babe? Yeah, I say, turning and wiggling my brows at her. I've seen those guys. You girls get to ride around on their bikes and give them the nasty too, right? Jayla bursts out laughing and gives me a big smile. The nasty? Ash giggles. You know. I lean in close. Spank the bacon? Now we all laugh so hard we double over. Not sure I'd call it spanking the bacon, but it is great, Jayla giggles hysterically. Katya? We hear Marcus's voice, and all 4 of us straighten and turn. God, he's hot, even when he's giving me that intense stare. I bite my lip, trying to force down my laughter. Marcus is a dangerous kind of broody. Even after I married him, that didn't change. I try not to think too hard about it. It's just the way he is. Hi, Marcus, Jayla says, her voice a tiny squeak. I know it's taken a while, but I wanted to come by and thank you for what you did. Marcus's eyes flash to her. Damn. No need to do that, he rumbles. Of course there is, Jayla protests. You saved my life. His eyes hold hers, dangerous. No problem. Then he turns to me. My office, 10. With that, he walks away. I know why Jayla is thanking him. A little bit back, Marcus was visiting Mac at the hospital and saw her getting dragged off by some psycho. He saved her life, going in after her and bringing her back. It was sweet. I turn to the girls and their faces are all slightly freaked. Marcus does that to people. Sorry about him, I laugh nervously. He can be slightly, broody. Santana grins. I bet he likes to spank the bacon. My face lights up. He most certainly does. We all burst out laughing again. I like these girls. A lot. I spend the next few minutes chatting with the girls, and after 20, I realize I was meant to be in Marcus's office. Excusing myself and saying goodbye to them, promising to catch up again, I rush off. Candy tags me just as I reach the office space and spins me into her. Candy, So, that girl that just walked in? Huh? Over there, Kat, she says, jerking her head. I turn and glance at the reception desk. There's a beautiful woman and I mean beautiful, standing at the desk. She's got long red hair and dazzling green eyes. She's tall, slender, and so damned feminine it burns. What about her? She was one of Marcus's regulars. Ouch. Really, Candy? I hiss. And I need to know that because she's here to see him. I shrug. Good for her. He's married to me. She crosses her arms in a huff. You're a crappy wife. I laugh loudly, unable to stop it. I am not. Are so. You're meant to get jealous. Well, I'm not. Lie. I so was. Fine. We'll see. I grin at her and she returns it. Then I turn and rush out. I make it to Marcus's office just as the door opens and he steps out. He's angry. I can see it right away. His eyes flash to me and I grin up at him. His anger doesn't scare me anymore. He's always broody. And if I'm not happy and bubbly, then we simply clash. It's better this way. Sorry, I was talking to those girls and got sidetracked. They're amazing and... I said 10 minutes, Katya. He growls. I snap my mouth shut. He leans in close, his lips brushing my ear. When I say 10 minutes, I don't mean half an hour. I had guests, I protest. His arm curls around my waist, and he holds me close to him, not in a sexy, oh my God kind of way, but in a possessive, controlling kind of way. Next time there'll be consequences. I stiffen. I hate broody Marcus. You had guests. I'm not going to be rude. He leans back and stares down at me, his eyes burning. He opens his mouth to speak, but a pretty, feminine voice rings out. Marcus? Great. Ginger Barbie just saw him. Your girlfriend is here, I chirp. His eyes flash to her, his jaw ticks, and then he glares at me. Later, honey. With that, I curl out of his arms, chuckling lightly as I walk back to Candy's room. She snatches me back in and gasps. What was that? What? You just told him his girlfriend is here. Stop eavesdropping, Candy. That woman is fine. I throw my hands on my hips. And I'm not? She turns to me, opening and closing her mouth. Candy? Of course you are, she stammers. But she's... I turn and see Ginger Barbie curling her fingers around my husband's arm. Jealousy burns low in my belly, but I suck it back down. He's glaring at her, full and ugly. If it weren't for that glare, I'd probably run out there and drop-kick her right in the fanny. Look at the glare he's giving her, I point out. She nods. You're right about that. He looks like he's going to spit on her. I laugh, staring at my husband. That wouldn't surprise me.
Chapter 4. Then, Marcus. She's perfect. Not only is she a knockout, she's got a stable job. The best part, she's struggling. My plan will work. It will work because I'm sure she'd do anything she could to get the lifestyle required to help her mother, including falling for and marrying someone who supports her. Call me selfish, go ahead. It's not selfish, it's smart. A win-win, really. I open the door to my Mercedes and she slides onto the leather seat. Her short red dress rides up her creamy thighs, showing me a hint of what's beneath. Katya is one hell of a babe. I don't get women who look like her often. Most of them are fake with their blonde hair and double-D plastic tits. Not her, nope. She's as natural as they come. Thick blonde hair, the most dazzling eyes I've ever fucking seen, and a tiny, tight body that's definitely not enhanced. If anything, she's smaller than most of the girls I fuck. I'd go so far as saying she resembles a pixie. The top of her head barely reaches the base of my chin. Images of throwing her against my wall, her tiny body crushed by mine, my cock driving in and out of her tiny, tight pussy. Fuck. She won't be hard to seduce, and it certainly won't be a task. Most men would feel like assholes for what I'm about to do, but in the end, it's giving her a better life and giving me a business that I've been working for. As I said, win-win. I shut the door and go around to the driver's side, sliding in. Katya is staring at me with fuck-me eyes. Shit! She wants it as much as I do. I'm used to expensive women throwing themselves at me, wanting my cash, wanting my house for a night, and enjoying me. But this girl is staring at me as if she wants to run her tongue over my body, slowly. Fuck me, I rasp. Keep looking at me like that and I'll take you right here in this fucking car. She bites her lip. I fucking die. This is going to be fun.
Katya. His house. Wow. It's bigger than any place I've ever been to. It's not even a house. It's a mansion. I find out why it's so big when he tells me he runs his business out of it. That it's the main office as well as where he lives. One end of the massive 12-bedroom mansion has been decked out as offices. There are also 5 massive sheds that he told me house the machinery he hires out. Successfully, apparently. Again, wow. He leads me through the tiled, ginormous house. There's expensive artwork scattered about, as well as furniture I've never seen or heard of. It all looks uncomfortable, as rich people's furniture usually does. I'd rather curl up on my faded yellow sofa any day. When we reach his room, I gasp. It's bigger than my apartment. His bed is bigger than my goddamned apartment. Wow. I breathe. He shrugs his coat off and unfastens his tie, sliding it off from around his neck. Then he pops the top button to his shirt, exposing more bronzed skin. "Can I get you a drink?" he asks, heading to the large bar set up in the corner of his bedroom. "Please," I say, taking a seat on the plush maroon sofa tucked into the corner. He pours 2 drinks and then hands me one as he joins me on the sofa. His thigh grazes mine as he brings the amber liquid to his lips, sipping it as he watches me. I realize his eyes are a really dark brown, so dark they look black. "Tell me how you want this to go, Precious." Precious? God. "I'll leave that to you," I murmur, the alcohol swimming in my head. "Jesus," he growls. He puts a glass down and reaches out, taking mine. Then his fingers are sliding down my cheek. This man is dangerous, of that I don't doubt, yet his touch is so seductive. I can't pull my eyes from his as his fingers slide down my neck, causing little tingles to break out over my skin. He runs the tips over my collarbone before taking them all the way back up until his hand has slipped behind my neck. He pulls me closer, and I close my eyes, waiting for his lips. The heat of his mouth is so close it's washing over my skin, but he doesn't kiss me. I open my eyes, and his are still locked on mine, his lips only a centimeter from mine. Why isn't he kissing me? This is torture, pure torture. Instead, he slides his tongue out and touches it to my bottom lip. Holy hell, that's the sexiest thing anyone has ever done to me. I whimper, and he finally closes the distance between us. The moment his lips connect with mine and his stubble scratches the skin around my mouth, I lose it. It's such an intense moment, so erotic and damned sexy. I sink into him, my fingers going to his shirt, flicking some of the buttons as his tongue invades my mouth, tangling with mine, the scorching heat sending flames right to my core. My toes curl as the kiss deepens. This man is going to rock my world. Of that I'm sure. He pulls his mouth from mine and his lips travel down over my neck. My nipples turn into hard peaks as his mouth kisses a scorching path down my neck, over my shoulders, and then he covers my nipples with his opened mouth through my clothes. the heat of his breath burning through my dress and over my already hard nipples has my back arching. I thrust my hips up, and he catches them with his hands as his lips continue to devour my breast. This man doesn't do things by halves. He's devouring every inch of me, even before my clothes have left my body. No wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, here. No. Marcus is greedy, and I like it. My back presses further into the sofa as he continues his nipple torture. My hips thrust, but he keeps a steady hold on them, making sure my ass remains pressed into the plush cushions. I close my eyes, letting out a long, ragged breath as he finally reaches for the hem of my dress, sliding it up inch by inch. I wish he would hurry up. Shit, no, I wish he would slow down so this doesn't have to end. Marcus, I breathe. Don't speak, Katya, he says, his voice low and husky. Unless I tell you to. Whoa, okay. But he jerks my hips so suddenly, I'm caught off guard. Before I know what's happening, he's got me flat on the couch, my head pressing into the cushions as he drops his body over mine. He brings his face close to mine. His dark eyes are so damned intense, it takes everything inside me to hold his gaze. I said, he growls, flashing white teeth as he speaks. Don't speak. I swallow. Damn. If you do, he says, his voice dropping. He slides his pointer finger down my chest, trailing it between my cleavage and down my belly. I'll make you wish you didn't. In a good or a bad way. His eyes flash to mine, and he bares his teeth. God, this man is dangerously sexy. Do you want to come, Katya? Well, I'm here, aren't I? I didn't come for a picnic, I mutter. His lip quirks, and he leans down, pressing his lips to my ear. There, he whispers, I very much came for a picnic, and the first thing I'm going to eat, precious, is you. Oh, my. I clamp my lips shut because I most certainly want him to eat me. He nips my earlobe, causing little trembles to leave my body, before continuing with the removal of my dress. He slides it up, leaning down to press kisses up my stomach as he moves it. My skin prickles and my legs automatically go over to tangle with his. He makes light work of my dress, flicking it off and throwing it onto the floor. Then he takes a moment to stare. I squirm under his gaze because it's that intense. His eyes slide over my body, starting from my face and moving down until he stops at my panties. His lip quirks, and I know exactly why. My thong has a kitty on it, with a caption, Hello, Pussy. It's meant to be a funny ripoff of Hello Kitty in the sexy panties kind of way. My cheeks flush, and I keep my mouth closed. No need to try and explain that one. Marcus finally moves his gaze back to my face, and his eyes are full of lust and danger. He reaches down, cupping my breasts in his big hands, and a whimper escapes my lips. That feels amazing. He leans down, bringing his lips to mine again, and I let him, devouring every moment that I can taste him. He tastes amazing. His hands roughly fondle my breasts before slipping around and removing my bra. He flicks it off and then, without warning, wrenches his mouth from mine and drops his face into my cleavage. He sucks, licks, and bites my flesh and nipples. I'm squirming and whimpering desperately by the time he starts moving down my body, sucking my skin into his mouth as his fingers curl into my panties. Meanwhile, he's still got all of his clothes on. He tugs at my panties, and before I know it, they're gone. Then his hands are pressing up to my knees, and he pushes my legs open. Oh, God. He makes a throaty sound before murmuring, Sweet fucking pussy, Katya. The way he says it, his voice is a low husk, slightly rumbling but delectable. He lowers his mouth between my legs and breathes over me, puff after puff of air, brushing against my exposed pussy. But while he's taunting me like this, his finger is sliding up and down the outside of my pussy lips, making my core tighten and my depths become wet and ready. I squirm, clenching my jaw, wanting him to do something. The desperation is killing me. But I won't beg. I'm not a beggar. He must sense this because, I swear, I can feel him smile against my pussy as he finally closes his mouth over my clit. He sucks it into his mouth like a goddamn vacuum, taking it in and out, sucking forcefully. I buck beneath him, digging my fingernails into the soft flesh of my palms as I gasp his name. He devours me like I'm his last meal and he's about to walk death row. Then, just as I'm about to come, he pulls back. I open my mouth, then close it, then whimper desperately. He looks down at me, and God, his beauty will never get old. He's the kind of man you would happily look at for the rest of your life. His dark eyes are sparkling with humor, and I know right away he's proud that he's left me hanging. "What was that for?" I breathe. "Talking." Simple. Straight to the point. I get the feeling Marcus is like this all the time. I don't answer. I don't because he's testing me. He wants me to answer him, to throw sass. But let me tell you, I am not missing out on another orgasm Marcus Tandem is offering. Hell to the no. With a pleased growl, Marcus slowly undresses. The tie goes first, then the white shirt. I gasp when I get a good look at the tattoos on his chiseled, smooth olive chest. He's got a massive circular design over his left pec. It looks slightly tribal, and I won't deny that it's hot. Then he's got more Celtic-like designs going down the left side of his body. Yet the right is completely ink-free, except for the design curling up and around his neck. Jesus, he's hot. I move my eyes from his tattoos and take in his exceptionally muscled body. He's not too big, not too small. He's perfectly built, having everything a man should have. Then he drops his pants. And I see right away he's got far more than any man should have. My lips part, and I gasp as I take in his thick, hard cock. He doesn't make any move to hide it or shy away, which only confirms that Marcus Tandem is a player. No man is that confident otherwise. He stands before me as if letting me take him in. He's allowing me to paint a perfect mental image in my mind. And I am. Boy, I most certainly am. He's to die for. That's not even an exaggeration. His cock is thick, hard, and long. There are 4 little barbells weaved through the mushroom-shaped head, and I instantly wonder how they'll feel driving in and out of my pussy. At that very thought, I become wetter. I want to clench my legs together, but the way Marcus is looking at me tells me he likes what he sees. I like what I see. I guess we're in the same boat. "Put your fingers in your pussy," he rasps, breaking the silence. I blink at him. He's in front of me, standing perfectly naked, and I'm laying on his couch with nothing but my heels on, and my legs are spread wide. Now he wants me to finger myself? What? I breathe. Fingers in your pussy. His brown eyes hold mine, and I can see he's serious. God, I've never done anything like that in front of a man before. I want to, though. After all, I'm never going to see Marcus again. What will it hurt? Taking a deep, steadying breath, I slowly lower my hand until I reach my exposed flesh. I dip my finger in, finding my swollen clit, and I begin massaging it. Marcus curls his hand around his cock and starts stroking softly, his eyes never leaving mine. This is alarming in so many ways. Firstly, he's not watching my fingers. Secondly, his eyes look as though they can see into my very soul. My lips part on a whimper as my clit jerks to life, needing to release, still raw from his mouth being there only moments ago. "Slide your finger inside," he orders. I do as he asks, slipping a finger inside while continuing to rub my clit. My back arches as my orgasm builds, and I pray to the heavens he'll let me have this one. "Look at your nipples," he growls. "So fucking hard. Are you going to come?" "Yes," I pant. "Thinking about me?" "God, yes." "You want my cock, Katya?" He purrs. Jesus, the way he says my name, the way it rolls off his tongue. It has my moan clogging in my throat and my eyes rolling back as my orgasm nears. "Watch my cock when you come," he demands, and my eyes focus back on him. I stare at his cock, relishing in the way his large hand moves over it, stroking so softly it's almost lazy. It's beautiful, though, and in a moment I'm coming. My back arches and I push my breasts into the air, gasping as my body trembles with pleasure. I don't have the chance to even finish my last shudder before Marcus is over me, his cock gliding against my flesh, his body pressing mine into the sofa. He reaches over, fumbles about for a second, and then comes back up with a condom. His eyes pin me with feral intent as he tears the packet with his teeth and pulls the condom out. He reaches down, rolls it over his cock, and then his mouth is on mine again, hard and deep. His tongue probes and his kiss becomes intense. I return the intensity until we're kissing with a fevered frenzy that has my mind spinning. Without warning, he takes hold of his cock and slides inside me. He does it painfully, beautifully, amazingly slow. I moan into his mouth and he catches it, kissing me so hard my lips feel as though they're going to bruise. His hands go down to cup my breasts, and he uses them to control his thrusting. I press my hips up, taking him deeper, spreading my legs wider. He fucks me perfectly, not hard, not soft, just right where I need him. Neither of us says anything. The only sounds in the room are his panting grunts and my whimpers as my body takes me higher and higher, bringing me to the edge. I want to come shamefully fast. I pull my lips from his and close my eyes, clenching my jaw as I try to hold it back. Marcus growls, low and deep, and removes his hands from my breasts. He lowers them, gripping my hips, and he starts fucking me harder. "Marcus," I finally breathe, unable to hold it back. He says nothing. He doesn't need to. He gives it all without a damned word. Besides, he's not the kind of man to whisper sweet nothings in your ear. I know that even after a few hours. My mouth opens on a cry as he tilts his hips and finds that spot. He hisses, I scream, and then my body is exploding beneath him. His fingers bite into my hips as he continues on through my clenching, his thrust slowing as he pushes forward. Then he slides out of me, lifts me up, and throws me over the back of the sofa. He gets on his knees behind me, presses a flat palm to my lower back, and drives his cock back into my depths. Holy motherfucking shit! I can't even gasp. My voice has run off and hidden itself deep, deep inside my body. All I can do is throw my head back, open my mouth, and shake as he fucks me like I've never been fucked. In minutes, I'm coming again. I didn't even know that was possible. Marcus rides me until I feel his cock swell inside me, and then he roars to the ceiling as he explodes inside me. I gasp finally, and my fingers curl into the sofa as I feel him milking his cock inside me. After a solid few minutes, he pulls out and the sofa shifts as he gets off it. I turn, slowly sliding down until I'm sitting. God, that was... I can't even... There are just no words. Marcus disappears into the bathroom, and I hear water running. A moment later, he returns, handing me a warm washcloth. I stare at it, then at him. What does he want me to do with that? Clean him? He must see my confusion, because he murmurs in a deep, sexy voice, "Clean yourself." Right. Clean myself. I've never had a man take care of me after sex before. It's kind of nice. I take the cloth and stand, rushing into the bathroom. I close the door behind me and stare at the massive bathroom. Well then, Marcus certainly isn't suffering in life. This bathroom is bigger than my bedroom and bathroom combined. That's sad. It's all dark polished tiles and masculine intensity. There's a massive bath that I could swim in, and a shower with twin heads. 2 sinks are set in a beautiful marbled stone counter. I walk over, staring at myself in the mirror. Nice. My mascara is running. I look like a freshly fucked raccoon. Pouting, I use the warm cloth to clean up my face. Then I deal with the rest of me. My pussy is sensitive as I run the washcloth over it. Marcus knows how to use his dick in a way I've never experienced in a man before. Probably because all the men I've been with haven't been players. Marcus is good because he's probably fucked half of the United States. Lucky country. I finish cleaning up and head back out to the room. Marcus is sitting on the sofa, black pants back on, no shirt. He's got a glass of whiskey in his hand, and when I step out, he looks up. The ice in the glass rattles as he brings it to his lips, studying me as he sips the amber liquid. I feel suddenly self-conscious, and I quickly rush around, finding my panties and bra. I put them on and fetch my dress. "Don't put that on," he says. I turn to him. "Why not?" I thought. "We're not done." "We're not?" Over here, now," he orders. "Okay," I say, putting my hands up. "Pretty sure we've got our wires crossed. That was great sex. I mean, seriously, amazing, but that's where it ends. Now I leave and dream the rest of my life about how fucking awesome it was." The bed. Now. Right, so he has hearing difficulties. "You're a player," I laugh nervously. "You do this enough to know how it goes." "Yes," he answers, sounding almost bored. "I'm sure you've got a list up to your 67. I stare at him, mouth open. "What?" I gasp. 67 women have been in my bed." "Oh, shit. Are you always so..." I gulp. "Honest?" He stares at me and says in a clear voice, "No." I blink at him. "Now, get back into the bed. I'm not done. Not even close." I do as he asks. I get back in the bed.
Chapter 5. Now, Marcus.
"Marcus,"
Yasmin protests as I curl my fingers around her arm and drag her into the car park.
"please."
"Listen," I hiss. "We're fucking done. Do you understand me?" Her green eyes blink up at me as I let her go, shoving her back. She makes a squeaking sound.
"I heard you got married.
"Yeah."
Do you love her?"
"No." "Fuck, what the hell did I just say that for? Way to make people believe it's real. I inwardly kick myself for answering without thinking. Her eyes go wide. What? Nothing. Get out of here, Yasmin. We're done. We were done the last time I shoved my cock inside you. She steps forward, her hand pressing against my chest, her body pressing against my dick. Fuck. She was a good lay, can't deny that. But she was also clingy and fucking annoying.
She doesn't need to know about us.
I said, I whisper, low.
Leave. You will come back, Marcus.
I won't.
You will.
I curl my fingers around her arm and haul her up against me. She squeaks and her eyes drop to my lips. Fuck me. Get it through your fucking head. I don't fucking want you.
Marcus.
I shake her slightly. Get out of here. I don't need your shit and I don't want it.
This isn't over,
she cries. Fuck off.
Marcus!
Jesus, what was I thinking with this one? She's the only woman I've fucked more than once. Can't say why, I don't even know. She was good in bed, and she was easy. Now she's fucking crazy. Leave. My phone rings in my pocket, and I raise my hand, flicking my fingers. Minutes later, 2 of my guards walk over. Escort her out.
Marcus!
She yells. I turn, giving her nothing more, and answering my phone. Yeah? Heard my woman paid you a visit. I grin. Mac. Sorry about that, bro. No problem. Heard you're having issues with Lucas. I snort. Lucas is a pain in my fucking ass and is screwing up my business. You seen him? Nah. Fuck. Anyway, how's things going with that little fucker J-Law was going out with? Gone missing. Fuck. Mac laughs. Yeah. You need me, you tell me, yeah? All over it, brother. Come around, you and the guys. Anytime. Hold you to that. I step into the office. Later, Mac. Later, bud. I hang up. I've known Mac for around 3 years. Met him when he was on the road. He came into a bar, we got talking, and shit went from there. He's helped me with some of my jobs, and a friendship grew. He's an adopted brother to the Joker's Wrath MC president, Maddox. They're good guys, and Mac helps me out when I need information or to track someone down. As for Yasmin, let's hope that bitch doesn't come back.
Katya. I stare at Marcus in the shower. Hot water is running down his ripped body. Yum. I lick my lips and let my eyes travel from his broad, bronzed shoulders, down his gorgeous, muscled back, over his fine ass, and to his thick, strong legs. My husband is hot. Fucking hot. Mega hot. Amazing. Can I help you, Katya? He murmurs, not turning around. Aren't I allowed to look at you? I say, leaning against the doorframe. Depends, he says, turning with no shame, showing me the perfect front, chiseled chest, washboard abs, a sexy V, and that cock. I press my legs together. On what? I breathe. If you're there to just look, then leave. I open my mouth, but he cuts me off. If you're there not to just look, then come in here and make good use of that pretty mouth. Oh boy. I lift my shirt over my head as I rush towards him. The only time Marcus and I seem to be close is when we're together like this. His hands, his mouth, his body. It makes me feel what we did was right. Maybe even real. I fell in love with Marcus after 3 months, but there are times when I wonder if he loves me, or if he's just doing the best he can because he doesn't know how to love. I mean, he married me, right? That has to count for something. I drop my panties and step into the shower. Marcus reaches out and hooks an arm around my waist, hauling me against him. Our mouths collide as he presses my back against the shower wall. He lifts my hip over his, and his hand roughly cups my breast. Seems like we're skipping foreplay. I'm totally okay with that. I moan into Marcus's mouth when he presses his cock to my entrance. Marcus is either one or the other. He takes it slow or he fucks quick and hard. Tonight, it's quick and hard. Oh, yes. He slides his cock into me, and I mean slides. Slow, sexy, perfect. I whimper his name, and he tilts my hips, hand curled around my ass, the other in my hair, and he fucks me deep. My lips find his neck, and I suck the water off the skin there. It runs over his body like a fountain, making him look that much better. His fingers bite into my ass as he thrusts, and I want it, all of it, and more. Marcus, I breathe. Fuck, he growls. This is the only word he says during sex. Not baby or honey or sweetheart. Just fuck. Oh, God. My body jerks and I come, hard and fast. I scream out his name and he begins slamming harder. My cheeks flush with shame over how quickly I came, but I don't get to think too much about it because Marcus groans deep in his throat and he comes. His body trembles when he comes, and it's fucking beautiful. When he's done, he slides me down his body and we step apart. His eyes are dark, dangerous, and lusty. Yum. Have I been starving you? He murmurs. I swallow, shame rising in my body. No. He studies me, his lips quirk, and then he finishes up and gets out. I step back under the water, watching him dry his gorgeous body. My heart pounds as I think about the fact that he never stays in the shower with me. He never washes me. He never runs his fingers over my skin. Nothing. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's just Marcus. Or maybe it's more.
Chapter 6. Then, Marcus. She tastes like fucking honey. Sweet, sensual honey. I spent the night inside her, fucking her over and over, listening to her little pants of pleasure as she arched up, her breasts pressing into my chest. Out of all the women I could have picked, Katya is so far from my type. She's tiny, she's fiery, and she's opinionated. In the sack, she's a fucking firecracker. She fucks as good as she gets fucked. She's the right choice. I press a cigar to my lips and stare down at her sleeping form. Her hair is fanned out over the pillow, her lips parted and swollen from being curled around my cock just before she went to sleep. Her hands are rested over her chest and her dark lashes are fanned out over her cheek. As I stare at her, I know that she'll fit. She'll make the perfect wife, and she'll fit my plan exactly how she needs to. My cell vibrates on the table beside the bed, and I reach over, answering it as I stand and walk out of the room. Yeah, I mutter, inhaling as I near the balcony. Ah, Marcus. Fucking Walter. Ringing at this time, Walter? Must be urgent. He chuckles. I hear you found out about your father's will. And? How wonderful you've accepted that you've lost the family business so easily. I snort. I haven't lost anything. He's silent, and then he mutters, You haven't got a wife, Marcus? How, I wonder, are you going to get past that? Simple. Find a wife. He chokes on something, coughs, and then growls. Marcus Tandem, player. Finding a wife. There's a girl. I lie. Do you think I'm so stupid? I'm not entirely sure you're smart, Walter. If you were, you wouldn't have honestly believed that simple request would hold me back from getting what I want. Do you really believe any girl will just fall for your lies? I can make it very believable, Walter. A simple phone call from me and she'll know exactly what you're doing. This won't work out for you, Marcus. I'll make sure of it. Fucker. He's forcing my hand, forcing me to make this so fucking real she won't be able to question it, at least until after we're married. If Katya doesn't believe I care, then she'll never say I do. And if she never says I do, I lose every fucking thing. Go ahead. The girl I'm seeing already knows about the will. You're not as smart as you think, Walter. It's a bluff, but I'm hoping it's enough, for now. You won't win this, Marcus, he splutters. But, Walter, I laugh, low. I already have. I hang up the phone, my heart pounding. It would be easy for me to call in a hit and get Walter killed. I have the contacts, but that's too risky and too obvious. I have no choice. Marrying Katya is the only way I can bring this forward professionally. I need to keep my business front. I need a woman on my arm, and I need to take this business as my own. I step inside, locking the door. Then I crawl into the bed beside Katya. Before I close my eyes, I wonder how easy this is going to be. Katya seems like the type I could win over fairly quickly. She's not the fucking leave kind of girl. I'm wrong about that, because by morning, Katya is gone.
Chapter 7. Now, Katya. 2 weeks, I whine, swallowing another gulp of red wine. Stop complaining, Dusty mutters. You get us here the whole time. It also means I don't get my nightly fuck, I point out. Candy laughs, crossing her legs and leaning back into the couch. She's wearing bright pink flannel pajamas. Classy. It's not funny, Candy. Dusty there could give it a whirl. You never know, you might convert him. Dusty snorts and I grin at him. Oh, come on, Dust. I have a great... Do not say that word, Dusty warns, curling his lips in disgust. Ew! Dusty cries, covering his ears. La 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 la! Candy laughs loudly and leans forward, grabbing a handful of cashews. For Dusty's sake, tell us all about Man Candy Marcus. What do you want to know? I giggle, drinking more wine. Is he still as good in the sack, even after this long? I wink. Oh, yeah. Every day kind of thing? Dusty asks, tapping his fingers together with a big grin. Most days, I begin. He comes into my bed each night and... What? Dusty asks, losing his grin. I blink. Honey, Candy says. What? I ask, confused. He comes into your bed? Oh, dear. It's not what you think. Marcus is a restless sleeper. He moves a lot, dreams a lot. It's only partly a lie. He told me he's a restless sleeper when I asked why we don't sleep together, but I've never seen it for myself. The dream thing is probably not true. I made it up because if I didn't, it makes me question things, and I don't want to question things. So you don't sleep together? Dusty mumbles, crossing his arms. Dusty, it isn't like that. You're newlyweds. Candy frowns. It shouldn't matter if he does star jumps in his sleep. I swallow. Trust me, I protest. It's fine. They both look at me, skeptical, but they let it go. Tell me about the redhead that came into work the other day, Candy asks, changing the subject, which I'm grateful for. I don't know. He didn't say anything. I shrug. Ex? Stalker? Aunt? Dusty laughs. I grin at him. You're crazy. Crazy and here for 2 weeks. God help me. Marcus has gone away, and I get 2 weeks with Candy and Dusty staying in the house with me. It could get interesting. Katya, 3 days without you is too long. Marcus, you have a drawer full of sex toys. I frown, shifting in my bed. I do have a drawer full of sex toys. They're an essential in my life, but they're no comparison to him. Katya, they're not as good as you. Marcus, I don't imagine they would be, but they'll have to do. Something twists in my chest, but I push it away. There's been more than one occasion since I've been living with Marcus when I've doubted his feelings for me. I wonder why he's here. I wonder if I'm crazy. It causes something to ache deep in my chest. Katya, if I use one, do you want a picture? Marcus, yeah, precious. And just like that, my doubts vanish. One word. It only takes one word and he reverses any confusion, any hesitation, and makes me realize just how much I want him. Katya, I'll get on to that. 5 minutes later, I'm coming softly, my mouth open, whimpers escaping my lips. Marcus has a picture, and he sent back proof of just how much he likes that picture. Then he rang me and listened on the phone as I mewled his name. "Fuck, stop that moaning or I'll explode," he murmurs down the phone. "Marcus," I whimper as my body jerks. Fuck. I love that fuck. I love his filthy mouth. Hell, I love him. I slide the pink vibrating device from my body and turn it off. It's silent on the other end of the phone, so I whisper, "Are you jerking off, Marcus Tandem?" He snorts. "No." "Saving yourself for me? How romantic." "Jerked off last night," he murmurs low. "Then this morning in the shower." "Oh boy. Thinking of your sweet cunt." My body trembles. "Now go to sleep. I have to work." Sigh. "Good night, Marcus," I whisper, smiling happily. "I love you." He's silent, like he always is when I say this. And he responds with the same thing he's responded with from the start. He's never said it back. I don't think he knows how, so for now, I don't push it. "I know you do, Katya." With that, he hangs up.
Marcus. My hand strokes over my cock and my forehead presses to the shower wall. Fuck, I miss my wife's pussy. The woman drives me crazy, always happy and bubbly, seeing the best in people, but she's got a sweet fucking body. She also loves when I'm inside that body. I love the way she claws my back, sliding her body all over mine. Sweet. Worth the ring I put on her finger. I don't love her, but she's proving easier to live with than I'd first thought. She's oddly obedient and looks at me like the damned sun shines out of my ass. I know she loves me. I've known it a long time. I hated it for the first few months. Fucking hated it, but in the end it doesn't change anything. She can love me all she wants. If it makes her happy, then so be it. I want her happy. I'm not that much of a jerk. I groan deep as I explode into my own hand. It's been more than a week since I've had her, and fuck, I need her. I lift my head off the cold tile, groaning as the last strands shoot into the water. I'm tired of hotel beds, tired of my hand, tired of shitty showers and crappy food. Once I've located Lucas's second in charge, I'm out of here. I don't miss her, though. As cruel as that is, it's nice to have time on my own. However, I will be glad to get home and bury myself deep inside her. That part is most definitely worth it.
Chapter 8. Then. Katya. "You can't be serious!" I cried down the phone to Candy. "Please, Kat, I need it urgently. If I show to this meeting without it, Marcus will flip." "I stood him up," I whisper urgently. "I crawled out of his bed in the morning, left him a sketchy note, and ran. I can't be seen." "He's in a meeting," she urges. "He'll be gone. It'll be in and out. Please, Kat, I need it." God damn it. She wants me to bring a flash drive that has her presentation on it, and it's sitting on my table. She forgot it this morning after rushing out. Now she wants me to take it into her workplace, which happens to be Marcus's freaking house. I'm supposed to take all this in and not be seen by the man I snuck out on. I've never snuck out on anyone, but I had no choice. He is just too dangerous for me. Too sexy, too intense, too... Marcus. He gave me the best sex of my entire life. God, it was amazing. His mouth, his body, his cock. Everything. So I freaked out and ran. I can't afford to have someone like that in my world. There's just no place for a man as risky as Marcus Tandem. "Jesus, Candy," I mutter. "Fine. But if he's there, I'm going to flip." She mumbles 10 thank yous and hangs up. It's my one day off, and I have to go to my latest fling's house after I stood him up 3 days prior and pray he isn't there. With a deep sigh, I walk over to the table and snatch up the flash drive. Then I throw a coat on, take my car keys, and drive to Marcus's house. I see Marcus's office space for the first time, even though I spent the night at his house. It was clear on my first night half of his massive home had been transformed into an office. I just didn't know the extent of it. The moment I step through the front doors, I stare, completely shocked this is even part of his house. It's massive and beautifully set out, so much so that it looks like any normal business. There's no way you would guess it's a house. A beautiful pine reception desk is the first thing you see, and a young blonde woman sits behind it, her hair tied tightly on her head, glasses perched on her nose, typing frantically. Above her is a large mass of golden letters that spell out Tandem machines. Such an odd business. I suppose things have to get built somehow. Without machines, there's no way of that happening. It makes sense. Behind the woman, there are sectioned-off offices, some with glass so you can see right into them, others fully secured. It would appear the business is 2 stories because there's a lift dead center in the room. People are busily typing, phones are ringing, and it is, overall, a busy little space. I move my eyes back to the reception desk and walk in closer. The blonde woman looks up when I step closer, and she flashes somewhat of a fake but charming smile. "How can I help you this morning?" "I'm here to drop something off to Candace." I smile. "Of course. Her office is the last on the right." I nod and thank her. I step past the desk and quickly hurry down past the rows of offices. I make it to the last on the right, open it, and find it empty. Goddamned Candy! "Can I help you?" I turn to face a charming, elderly man. He's got a warm smile and a shock of gray hair. His blue eyes study me, and his smile widens. I turn to face a charming, elderly man. He's got a warm smile and a shock of gray hair. His blue eyes study me, and his smile widens. "I'm looking for Candace. I have something for her." "Of course. She's upstairs in the break room." Fuck. Can you perhaps give it to her?" He waves a hand. "Go on up, it's not a problem." Damn it. I walk to the lift, angrily. I punch in the second floor, still shocked there's a damned lift in Marcus's house. I step in when the door dings open, and wait as it takes me up. When I step off, I see another few offices. There's a large one with the title Conference Room, and another massive one that has, gulp, Marcus Tandem written in gold letters on the door. I hurry past these and to the room I can see people coming in and out of, with food and coffee. I step in and see Candy right away, leaning against the counter chatting to a few girls. She notices me and her smile widens. "Oh, shit. Sorry, Kat. I didn't realize you would be here so soon." "Here's your USB," I say, thrusting it at her. "I have to leave." She laughs, hugs me, and I turn, rushing out. I don't have time to stay here. I am hurrying towards the lift when a door opens and I kid you not, Marcus and a group of men step out. I skid to a halt, squeak, and then throw my hand over my mouth as those gorgeous dark brown eyes turn to me. I jerk, he jerks, and then I do something incredibly stupid. I run away. I leap into the lift, shutting the door without looking back. By the time I'm at the bottom floor, I'm shaking. I run through the office and make it to the reception when a booming voice sounds out. "Katya, stop." God damn it. I leap behind the reception desk, ducking down quickly. The blonde girl stares at me, her mouth opening and closing. I press my finger to my lips, urging her to be silent. I hear footsteps. The front door opens, then closes. A moment later, the same thing happens. I'm staring at the ground, hands clasped, horrified, when I hear the sound of a throat being cleared. Slowly, I look up. Marcus is staring down at me, arms crossed over his broad chest, a blank expression on his face. "Marcus," I squeak. "Hi, I thought there was a mouse and..." "A mouse?" he mutters. You work here, I say, changing the subject. Wow. He cocks an eyebrow and I mentally berate myself for being so damned stupid. Stand up, Katya. Okay then, I mutter, standing. He reaches over, taking my elbow. Then he leads me back to the lift, up, and to his office. I pass Candy as we go, and her mouth drops open. I glare at her, a truly scathing glare, and mouth horrible things I'm going to do to her. She simply smiles, waves, and disappears. That bitch. Marcus closes his office door, and I peer around the room. It's very professional. A large wooden desk, sofa, bookshelves, a big floor-to-ceiling window, and its very own bathroom. Fancy. Nice office. Thanks for the shag. I cringe. The note said, his voice is like ice, thanks for the shag. It was funny at the time. Now, God, now it sounds like I paid him to fuck me. I turn, staring at him with a sheepish smile. Ah! I force a smile. He glares at me. Thanks for the shag. It's apparent you've never been snuck out on in your life. I'm extremely sorry to be your first. However, I'm really busy and I have to... Stop speaking, Katya. Okay. I bite my lips and stare at his tie. Dark blue this time. Hot. Wrong, I point out. You brought me into your house, you fucked me, and then I ran out. The look he gives me tells me he doesn't, not even a little, find my sass funny. You always fuck men and run? That's rich, coming from the king of fucking run. The corners of his eyes crinkle slightly. Don't smile, Marcus, I mutter. His hard expression comes back. Dinner, tonight at 7. I blink at him. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Dinner. Marcus, seriously, it was fun and all, but... Tonight, he continues. Marcus, I cry. This isn't going to happen. At 7, he finishes. Are you mental? I cry, crossing my arms. I'll pick you up. Jesus, I snap. You are mental. Be careful, Katya, he warns. I narrow my eyes at him. We had fun, really. You were great in bed, but I don't have time to date, and I certainly don't have time to date someone like you. Dress nice, he says, turning and dismissing me. My mouth drops open. Seriously? I squeak. Suddenly the door opens and 2 men step in. Escort her out. Marcus! I snap. Tonight, Katya. Don't be late. Then, just like that, I'm dismissed. Fucking Marcus Tandem. Chapter 9. Now. Katya. Is he back yet? I cry, jumping up and down from side to side. He's just pulling in, Candy laughs. Deacon called half an hour ago and told me they'll be here, and I just saw the car coming through the gates. Oh! I turn and I run out into the yard. A long, sleek car is just coming to a stop. It's been 2 weeks since I've seen Marcus, and I miss him. Oh boy, do I miss him. The door opens and I see a leg slide out. My heart skitters and I start hopping on my feet again. When he gets fully out, my heart flutters. Beautiful, just beautiful. As always, he's dressed in a suit, and just like always, he's lost the jacket. His white shirt is semi-unbuttoned, his sleeves rolled up, and he's wearing his favorite red tie. His hair, messy. His face, unshaved. Holy fuck, he looks good. So fucking good. His brown eyes hit mine, and I'm running. I'm forcing my little legs to carry me as fast as they can towards him. When I hit him, I leap into his arms, throwing my legs around his hips and my arms around his neck. I press my lips to his. No, that's a lie. I crush my lips to his, and I kiss him deep and hard. He groans, dropping his bag to the floor and spinning us around. He shoves us both back into the car and wrenches his mouth from mine. "Do a lap." He barks to the driver, then presses a button to bring the screen up so we can't be seen. Then he's back over me again, lips to mine, fingers in my hair. The car moves and he slides me further back onto the seat, grinding his hips into me. "Hurry," I breathe, reaching down for his pants. "I need you now." He hurries. He jerks his belt off and then undoes his pants. One of his hands slides up my shirt and he cups my breast, massaging gently. The other one raises my skirt and slips my panties aside. Then his fingers are inside me, deep, hot, hard, and I cry out his name, thrusting my breast into his palm. I groan deep. He hisses and his mouth closes around my neck, sucking and nipping, all at the same time. He works his fingers inside my pussy, in and out, sliding through the slick depths until I'm coming around them. I'm not ashamed of how fast this happens, no, not at all. Considering he's been away for 2 weeks, I really don't think it's a shock. He slips his fingers out, then brings them to my lips. Suck. So demanding. I open my mouth and I suck his long, thick fingers, loving that I can taste myself, loving that it's his fingers in my mouth. He slips them out, giving me a heated look. Then he takes hold of his cock and growls, "Roll over." I do as he asks, rolling to my belly. He positions me on my hands and knees. Then he reaches around and cups my chin forcefully, taking control of me, while he pushes his cock inside my body. Fuck. It's been a while, and I feel that beautiful burn as I stretch for him. He mutters something I can't quite make out, and his fingers tighten on my chin while his other hand curls around my hip. Then he fucks me. God, does he fuck me. He drives so deep my neck is forced back, his fingers still curled around my chin. It hurts, but at the same time it feels so fucking amazing I can't get enough. I cry out his name again and again as he pounds into me, riding me hard. I come before him once more, my entire body shaking with release, my skin tingling, my pussy throbbing for more. Fuck, he growls, and I realize how much I've missed hearing that. Come for me, I whimper. Come on, baby. With that, he jerks into me once more, and then he's coming. Not only can I feel his cock pulsing, his body shuddering, but I can also hear his harsh rasps as he milks himself in my body. His fingers slowly uncurl from my chin, and he releases my hip as he slides out of me. I drop onto the seat, panting, happy. Marcus taps on the glass and orders, "Take us back." The car turns and I force myself up, straightening out as I turn and look at him. "I like you, it's scruff," I note. His eyes flash to me as he's doing up his pants. "I'll clean it up tonight." I frown. "I said I like it." His eyes move over me again. Then he mutters, "John said you didn't work the last 2 days. Are you sick?" Talk about subject change. "No," I say. "I was cleaning up for you." "We have cleaners, Katya. I pay you to work. I expect you to work." My eyes burn. He's been gone 2 weeks, and that's the welcome home I get? The car comes to a stop, and I stare over at him. I know he can see the hurt on my face, but as usual, he doesn't show any reaction. "I missed you," I whisper. "And that's all you have to say?" He studies my face just as the door opens. He leans forward, curls his fingers around my chin, and kisses me quickly. Then he's gone. Ouch.
Chapter 10. Then, Marcus. "Deal with it, Julio," I mutter, drumming my fingers against the pine desk.
That isn't an answer.
Julio growls. You're asking me to fuck with a big name who has come in and decided he wants your side of town to run his money through. Then fuck with a big name. It's your job. Do it right. He mutters something under his breath, and I grin, even though he can't see it because he's on the other end of a phone. I lean back in my chair, crossing my legs. These men. Fuck. You'd think I was asking them to cut their own legs off and drag their sorry asses across a hot desert. Fine. I'll deal, he mutters. Talk to me about Lucas's feral goon. He's taken my jobs, my money, my business. Julio snorts. Fucker. He stepped into my world, taking my clients. I'm doing what I have to do, and I do it without my name being dragged around. He's going to bust what I'm doing wide open, and I don't need that. And him. Right, Julio grumbles. Nice talking to you, I say, hanging up. I lean back in my chair, running my hands through my hair. Running this business, as well as keeping certain other dealings going on, is proving difficult. Not to mention having the added shit of trying to convince a girl she's the one for me. I haven't had to chase a woman in my life. Never had to do all that nice shit to make them believe I care. Now I have to, because if Katya finds out her purpose, I'm fucked. Hot as she is, I'm not looking forward to giving up my space. It's always been just me. I'm not ready to share.
Katya. I look terrible, I cry. Candace rolls her eyes. Stop talking poo. You look great. I turn and glare at her. My hair looks awful. I'm slightly sunburned, and I'm sure there's a pimple growing beneath my skin. Candy puts her hands on her hips, tipping her head to the side and giving me an exasperated look. Your hair is gorgeous. You are tan, not red, and there is no pimple. Stop trying to get out of this date with Marcus. He's too much, I say, my voice going softer. I can't possibly juggle a man like that as well as trying to work and look after Mom. Candy's eyes soften, and she puts a hand on my shoulder. It's okay to enjoy life, Kat. You don't have to live life just working and looking after your mom. Go out. Enjoy Marcus, because he's there to be enjoyed. He likes you, because from what I hear, he never ever calls a woman back. Go for it. I stare at her, and I know somewhere deep down that she's right. A slow smile spreads across my face. So, I look okay? She wraps an arm around me and laughs. You look amazing! Thank God for Candy. Are you sure you're okay, Mom? I whisper, tucking a strand of hair behind my mom's ear. I stare at her in her chair and remember a time when she was tall and graceful. She seemed so healthy, so radiant, until one day she got a headache. It went on for months. She saw doctors until finally she got a scan. She had a tumor in a difficult position. We spent a year believing it couldn't be removed and that she would die, but a doctor said he'd try. She was in such a bad way, suffering to the point where she couldn't get out of bed, and so she decided it was worth the risk. She got the tumor removed, but essential nerves were damaged. Now she struggles with her limbs. Her brain doesn't send the right communication signals, and she finds it difficult to move her body how she would normally. She has intense physiotherapy and has had another operation to fix some damage, but she's still not well enough to live a normal life. She will be forever in care, even if it's just mild. This is never what she wanted, but it's what she got, and I can't leave her alone. I'm okay, sweet. She beams, her voice slightly slurred. It's not bad, but it's there. Enjoy yourself. My beautiful Mom. Even when she's in such a state, she still manages to make my life beautiful. She hums, even sings, on a daily basis. She always requests I put flowers and bright things in the house, and she's forever encouraging me to go out and enjoy myself. Even though she struggles with her movements, she is able to work her hands enough to do basic things for herself. However, when I'm not here, she needs a carer. We have Ellie for that. I pay a great deal for Ellie, but it's worth it. Ellie will arrive any minute and I won't be long. She reaches out for me, but it takes her longer than it should, so I reach down and clasp her hand. "Don't worry about me," she says slowly, and I know she's tired. "Please, Katya." "I always worry about you," I say, kissing her cheek. "But I'll go." "Is he nice?" She smiles. I grin down at her. My mom, even now, is so incredibly beautiful. I wish she had found a man who loved her the way she deserves to be loved. He's handsome, but I don't really know him. I'm not about to tell Mom I'm going out with a player, and we slept together on the first night. "You will," she beams. I laugh at her optimism just as Ellie arrives. She's a small Mexican woman who is funny but stern. She doesn't let Mom overdo it, but at the same time, the two have an amazing relationship and have made lifelong friends in one another. "Good evening, Katya," Ellie says, kissing my cheek. She's dressed in a soft floral dress. Her hair is down, touching her shoulders, and her brown eyes are stress-free and happy. She's always happy. I love her for that. Mom loves her for that. "Thank you for coming at such short notice," I smile, hugging her. "You don't worry about that," she chastises, wagging her finger at me. "You go. Enjoy." Car lights flash through the window, and my chest seizes. He's here. I breathe. "Shall Ellie come out, meet this man? Tell him how to treat my sweetheart?" Ellie says, puffing out her chest. I laugh, kissing her cheek. "No, thank you, Ellie." I hug Mom, and she gives me an easy smile. "Have fun. Take your time." I wave to the two and head outside. There's a dark Audi sitting in the drive. I can't see inside it, but I know it belongs to Marcus. Swallowing, I walk over and open the door. I gasp with pleasure as my eyes take in the gorgeous man in the front seat. He's wearing a pair of black dress pants with a white button-up shirt. Instead of a tie and jacket, he's wearing a vest. The shirt is rolled to his elbows, and he looks like, well, heaven dipped in hell. "Marcus," I say, breathily. "Way to go, Katya." "Katya," he says, his voice low and husky. Damn. I slide into the car, the cool leather chair brushing against my thighs. My black dress is short, but not slutty. It's low-cut, showing enough cleavage to be sexy, but classy. I matched it with a pair of black pumps and left my hair down in light curls. I close the door and turn to Marcus, and the looks he is giving me are scorching. He doesn't need to use words. His expression is telling me exactly what he wants to do to me. "So," I breathe, "what's for dinner?" His lip twitches. Dirty bastard. "Don't answer that," I say. "Tonight," he murmurs, dropping his eyes to my lips. "You look devastating." Oh, wow. "Oh, thanks." With that, he turns back and drives us to dinner. Chapter 11. Now, Katya. I bang on the door over and over, my fingers trembling. I close my eyes, trying to gather myself. I'm hurt. Marcus went away for 2 weeks and then came home and simply dismissed me. Did he miss me at all? Was there one moment he thought about me and longed to be at home in my arms? My heart aches. It aches because something deep down in my chest is tugging at me, telling me I'm missing something. I just don't understand. Marcus could have any woman he wanted at the click of his fingers. Make no mistake. So why pick me and then marry me if he doesn't care? Sweetheart. I jerk my head up and see my mom sitting in her chair at the door. "Mama," I whisper. "Oh, Katya, come in, sweet." I rush in, leaning down and throwing my arms around her neck. She holds me tight, and then we both head into the kitchen. "You look awful. What's happening?" "It's Marcus," I say, sitting at the kitchen table, dropping my head into my hands. "Have you two had a fight?" I sigh, then lift my gaze and look at her. I go over everything that's happened with Marcus, and she listens, her eyes soft. She nods every now and then, but says nothing until I'm done. "I just don't know what to feel," I admit. "Honey, maybe there's more to it. Maybe something bad happened. Maybe he's stressed." "It's not just this once, Mom." "Is he bad to you, honey?" "No," I say, and it's the truth. He isn't bad to me. He's just not loving, either. I just don't feel like he loves me, which makes no sense because he married me. "Let me tell you a little something I've learned about men like Marcus," she begins. "Men like him struggle with emotion. They're broody and angry because of their lives and how things turned out for them. They struggle to show love and sometimes seem cold to keep control." "I know," I whisper. "I understand. I just don't know what could have gone down in his world that would make him so closed off." "Do you love him, Katya?" "More than I should." "Then stand by him. Talk to him. See if you can get him to tell you why he pulls back. It can take time, but you're a good girl, Katya. If he loves you, he's going to come around. Marriage can be hard. You just have to find a way to fight the battles." I smile because I know she's right. I lean forward and hug her again. "Thanks for listening, Mom." "Anytime, sweetheart. Don't give up on him, okay?" "Okay, Mom." I spend the next 2 hours with her, and after 3 coffees and 2 chocolate chip cookies, I head home, ready to face this head-on, ready to push my doubts down, ready to make myself believe that I'm not crazy and Marcus really does love me. The smell of garlic and tomato hits me the moment I step through the front door. Yum. I walk towards the kitchen and stop when I see Marcus sitting at the counter, fork twirling in some pasta. "Where have you been?" he asks, without turning. My chest seizes. I want to believe my mom is right. I want to push and fight for this man I love so dearly. But when he talks to me in that tone, with that voice, it's so hard to believe there's any hope. "I went to see Mom." "How is she?" "Fine." He turns and stares at me. God, he looks tired. He nods his head towards the spaghetti that's still sitting, mixed with sauce in the pan. "You made this?" I ask, walking in and lifting a bowl. "Yeah." "I didn't know you cooked." His eyes flash to mine. "There are a lot of things you don't know about me, Katya." "Like?" I prompt. He shakes his head, standing. He walks over, dropping his bowl in the sink. Then he makes his way towards me. His hand lashes out, curling around the back of my neck where he pulls me close and brushes his lips against mine. My heart aches. I know how weak he makes me from that single touch. "I didn't put onion in," he murmurs, stepping back. "I know you don't like it." With that, he disappears down the hall. My heart bursts with love. He paid attention. I only told him once I didn't like onion, and it was right back at the start. Maybe Mom is right. Maybe he just needs time. Chapter 12. Then. Katya. "Oh my God," I moan, closing my eyes and licking my fingers. Yes, licking them. When I open my eyes, Marcus is watching me with that melty chocolate sex stare again. Damn. I bite my bottom lip and look away. I just had a foodgasm over the pasta we got served at this amazing Italian restaurant, and he watched, fascinated, like I am the first woman he's seen in his life, and he's just discovered he has a penis. It's good. Yeah, he says, reaching over the table and swiping his finger over my bottom lip. He returns it with a dollop of sauce and slowly, seductively, slides it into his mouth. Man, this guy is to die for. Yeah, I whisper, watching his lips curl around his finger as he sucks the sauce off. Yum. Tell me something about yourself, Katya, he says, his voice husky. I'm pretty sure you know most of it. I force my eyes away from his face, his lips, just him in general, because he almost hurts to look at. He's so striking. Then tell me something I don't know. Do you have siblings? My eyes flash to his, and he must see the pain in my face, because he narrows his eyes. No, I whisper. He studies me, then murmurs, That hurts you? I shrug and stare down at my food. His hand comes up across the table and he grips my chin, tilting it up. Katya, tell me something about yourself, I say, jerking my head out of his grip and forcing a fake smile to my face. He narrows his eyes, but doesn't push it. He sits back in his chair, watching me as he speaks. No siblings. Well, direct anyway. I have step-siblings. My father is dead. My mother is dead. My grandfather just died. Jesus. I'm sorry, Marcus. He shrugs. Life happens, Katya. What about your step-siblings? Are you close? He shakes his head. No. My father married their mother long after mine died. I never liked them and they never liked me. I'm not sad. They're selfish, spoiled, and are never going to make a life for themselves. God, he's so bitter. So, you have no family left? There are some, cousins and such. None that are close. Poor man. I'd die if something happened to my mother. And your job? You love that, obviously. He tilts his head to the side. Yeah, Katya. I love it. That way he said that. Strange. Do you run it? Yes. I nod. Come here. I blink, then stammer, What? Come here. My cheeks heat as he crooks a finger at me. My body, the little traitor, obeys, and I stand walking over. He pulls me down beside him, and I become fully aware of every inch of him. God. His hand finds my thigh, and he turns me towards him, dropping his face until it's right near mine. I won't pull any punches here. I'm going to come right out and say, I'm interested. I don't play games. I don't chase. I get what I want, and what I want is you. Oh, God. You don't know me, I whisper. He lifts a finger, running it down my cheek. My body shudders. I know enough. Enough for what? For me to know I want you in my bed more than once. I shake my head, breaking eye contact. I can't. Men like you, I just can't. Tell me why, he growls, dipping his face into my neck and pressing his lips there. My eyes flutter closed, and damn if I don't want to just give in and melt into him. Because my mom, she needs me around a lot. I don't have time. Your mom will be fine, he murmurs against my skin. I'll make sure of it. I work a lot, I protest breathily. I can't find the space in my life to date. You come to my house after work, or I'll come to yours. Simple. Marcus, I moan when he slides his tongue up my neck and his hand disappears under my dress, grazing my panties. Soaked, he rasps. Fucking sweet. Marcus, please, I beg weakly. He slips his fingers beneath my panties and begins stroking. Holy shit. My fingers curl around his bicep, and I try to push him back, but I'm as successful as I would be if Marcus were a brick wall. He doesn't budge. He keeps nuzzling my neck, causing my skin to tingle, while his fingers stroke my pussy. Your pussy is wet, Katya. I assure you, he growls into my ear. While you're with me, it'll stay that way. Such a promise. Such a tempting promise. Marcus, you don't understand. I don't need to understand. Jesus. His finger dips and then slides inside of me. Mother of God. Marcus, stop. No, Katya. He rumbles. More wine, sir? My body goes still when I hear the waitress's voice. Marcus lifts his head from my neck and looks at her. Thank God she can't see that his fingers are deep inside me. Please, he purrs. Using her as an excuse, I shove backwards, knowing he won't fight to keep me there because of our sexual position. His fingers slip from me, and I shift so she can't see what's going on as I move from the seat. Marcus shoots me a warning glare, but I stand anyway. I need to use the bathroom. I turn and rush off, shoving past people until I reach the bathroom. I stop, hesitate, and then decide I just can't deal with this. A man like Marcus is dangerous for me. I don't have the time or the patience to fall for someone like him. He'll destroy me, crush me, take my life in his hands and twist it until there's nothing but a pathetic, dangling string left. I can't let that happen. Instead of going into the bathroom, I run out the back door. I don't know how he knew I wasn't going to come back or how he got out before me. All I know is I'm running for a cab, my chest seizing, when a strong arm goes around my waist, hauling me against a hard chest. I squirm, only causing that arm to tighten. I can handle being run out on once, he growls into my ear. I can't deal with it a second time. You won't listen to me, I yell, frustrated. I'm not the toy for you, Marcus. I'm broken. I'm not some pretty, shiny thing you can keep around until you're finished. I have a mother, Marcus, who had a brain tumor, and the doctors screwed up her surgery. She lives life in a chair, a goddamn chair. That's so fucked up I'm surprised it hasn't caused an accident. But I can't get her a new one, even with the ridiculous hours I work, because I'm paying for her care and a shitload of debt from her surgery. I'm asking you, no, I'm begging you, don't make me your toy. Pick someone else, anyone else. His arm tightens around me, and I'm panting by the time I'm finished with my speech. I wait, the silence surrounding us. He holds me there for a long, long moment, his arm tightly around my middle, his breath hot against my ear. Katya, he finally murmurs. I work so much, I whisper, my body's slumping. He keeps me upright. For a boss who is a complete asshole. Katya, my mom wants me to have a life. I can't have a life. Katya, then you come along. And I want you. I don't know you, but I want you. He gives up trying to say my name and spins me around so fast I lose my footing. His arm circles my waist and he holds me up, my front crushed against his chest. Then he dips his head and he kisses me. My eyes flutter closed. My legs stay dangling, and I kiss him back. I kiss him back because I want to, because I need to. But most of all, because he's not letting me do anything else. And I'm okay with that. Slowly, he starts walking us backwards. My body hits the side of a car, and then my leg is up around his hip, and he's tearing my panties aside. Frenzy takes over, and I reach down, unbuckling his belt. With fumbling fingers, I manage to open his pants and reach inside, finding his cock. He hisses against my mouth and thrusts his fingers inside my depths, working me, preparing me. Fuck me, I plead. I just need you to fuck me. He takes his cock from my hand, guides it between us, and does just that. He plunges inside me, deep, hard, causing my body to jerk with pleasure. My nipples harden almost painfully, and I arch into him. His fingers clutch my hips, and he holds me so tightly I know I'll find bruises in the morning. He fucks me harder, slamming my tiny body against the metal of the car. "Marcus!" I scream. "Fuck," he grunts. His cock drives deep, slamming over and over, harder and harder, until we're both panting, clutching, growling each other's names. Then I come. I come so fucking hard my vision goes white, and my scream hitches in my throat. Marcus rides my pussy, fucking me through my pleasure, until he too finds his release with a bellow. My face drops into his chest, and I clutch his suit, holding him to me, wondering why the fuck he decided I was good enough to fight for. "Why me?" I whisper there. He squeezes my hip. "If it wasn't you," he murmurs, "and it was another girl, she too would probably be asking the same question right now. Why would she be good enough, Katya? Why would she be the best choice? There is no answer. It just is." What can I say to that? Absolutely nothing.
Chapter 13. Now, Marcus. His face turns an ugly shade of blue as my fingers tighten around his throat. I've got him against the wall, his legs dangling, his fingers clutching at my wrists, trying to pry them off. I lean in close, baring my teeth in his face. "I won't ask again," I snarl. "Where's Lucas?" "I don't," he wheezes. "I don't know." "You fucking do know. You're running dirty money and making it clean for him, taking my clients and letting him hide. Tell me what you fucking know." I raise a fist and drive it into his nose. A sickening crack rings out and he screams, blood filling his open mouth. I shove him so hard his head slams back onto the wall. "Now," I roar, "tell me where the fuck he is." "I don't know," he squeals again. "I haven't heard from him for days." I drop him. I can tell by his expression he's telling me the truth. Fuck. Another dead end. Lucas is avoiding me, and I know why. He's up in my business, shoving his nose in my clients and fucking around where he shouldn't be. He doesn't want me on his back, but unlucky for him, I'm already there. "Tell him Marcus is looking for him," I say, staring down at his body. Fucking pitiful. Then I turn, disappearing out of the alley. This is proving difficult.
Katya. "Oh my God, you look gorgeous!" I cry, hugging Santana. She pulls back, hands on my shoulders. "So do you. How do you get your hair to curl like that?" "With great difficulty," I laugh. She giggles just as Ash and Jayla join us. "Katya," Jayla laughs, throwing her arms around me. "Long time no see." I squeeze her. "Thank you for coming tonight." "We needed a night out. I was glad when you suggested it." I nod, turning my attention to all the guys. I've just met Maddox, Crypt, and Mac, the members of the Joker's Wrath MC. Crypt is with Ash, and he's freaking smoking hot, all broody biker with dark hair and stunning eyes. Maddox is with Santana, and he's tall, huge, and scary. He's also extremely attractive. Mac is with Jayla, and he's Native American. All this long hair and chocolate eyes. These girls got lucky. I turned my attention to Marcus. So did I. "Marcus looks fine tonight," Jayla giggles in my ear. I laugh softly, hooking my arm through hers. "Right? Let's get a drink." "I'm all over that." We head to the bar and order shots. Santana and Ash join us, but neither of them are drinking, so Jayla and I down them. After 4, we're giggling and laughing about random shit. A set of tanned arms go around her waist, and I look over to see Mac leaning over her, his face in her neck. "Baby, you're behaving, aren't you?" "Yes," she giggles. "Is that your first?" She giggles again. "No, honey." He kisses her neck, and my eyes skitter over to Marcus, who is laughing with Maddox. He's not even looking at me. I don't think he's turned towards me once. My heart aches, probably induced by the alcohol. I wish I could shake the empty feeling, but I can't. I love him so damned much, I want him to do those things to me. Normal things. I want him to call me baby, just once. I want him to stay in my bed. I want him to ask me how many drinks I've had. I want him to glare at men that walk by, like Maddox has been doing with Santana for the last hour. "Dance with me, Katya!" Jayla grins, planting a kiss on Mac's lips before pulling me onto the dance floor. Maybe Marcus will notice now. The alcohol is in my head, swirling around, making me giggle even when I don't want to. Jayla and I dance, wiggling about, swaying our hips and throwing our hands in the air. A young man shimmies over during the 5th song and puts his hands on my hips. Part of me wants to jerk away, the other part is drunk, stupid, and wants to see if Marcus will notice. I let him dance with me, holding my hips, swinging my body with his. Jayla gives me a confused look, and her eyes flicker to Marcus more than once. When I look at him, he's watching me, his jaw tight, but he doesn't move. Not once. Not even for a second. My heart slowly breaks to pieces, and it hurts. God, does it hurt. I shove away from the man and rush through the crowd out into the cool night. Jayla is on my heels, and when I stop, she slams into me. I spin, my eyes brimming with tears, my heart aching. "Honey?" she says, putting her hands on my shoulders. "Are you okay?" I shake my head. "You saw that, Jayla. You saw it with your own eyes. He didn't care." "Don't tell me he did. He didn't." "He looked pretty pissed off, sweetie." I shake my head, and a tear falls. "Honey," she murmurs, wrapping me in a hug. "Can you get Santana to take me home?" She pulls back and stares at me. "Don't you want to ask Marcus?" "No," I say firmly. "I just want to go." "Okay, I'll get her." 10 minutes later, Santana arrives. Half an hour later, I'm curled in my bed with an aching heart. Chapter 14. Then. Katya.
"Get me what I asked for!"
Robert bellows. "I am," I say, closing my eyes and struggling for calm.
"You wonder why you have to work so much? If you did your job properly, then you wouldn't screw up. Therefore, you wouldn't have to work this often."
Screw up. Screw up. I don't make damned mistakes. I live and breathe this job, doing everything this weasel wants me to, and no matter how hard I try, he's up for abuse most days of the week. I said I'd do it, Robert, and I will.
"You're pathetic,"
he mutters, crossing his arms over his flabby chest.
"I could get a better PA. I only keep you because I feel sorry for you."
He tells me this often enough, too.
"If your mother wasn't sick, you wouldn't be here. Remember that, Katya. You're simply average."
Average. My eyes burn. I'm usually full of sass and wit, but right now I'm tired. I'm tired because Mom had a difficult night. Her head hurt and she cried a lot. I spent that time by her side. Then there's Marcus, a man I have met 3 times, and yet he is somehow convincing me he's worth seeing more. He's dangerous. I know he's dangerous. But does it stop me? No. I turn and leave the office before I burst into a fit of pathetic tears. That would only fuel Robert's fire. It's time for my break, and while I probably don't have precious minutes for it, I'm taking it. Tears burn under my eyelids as I rush out the front doors of the massive building onto the bustling street. That's when I run into a hard, beautiful form that I recognize by scent right away. Marcus. "Katya," he says, placing his hands on my upper arms and pushing me back. I look up at him and blink back my tears. He narrows his eyes. You're crying. No. Lying. He growls. Don't do it. My boss is being a jackass, that's all. His face flashes. Your boss is Robert Keiko, yes? I blink. You know him? Marcus laughs bitterly. I know him all right. Let me have a word. Marcus, no, I cry, clutching his arm. You work over 50 hours a week, he begins. Marcus, on a minimum wage. Please, I beg. He treats you like a dog. I know this because I know him. Marcus. He leans in close, with his dominant face on. His features are hard, and he allows for no argument. This scares me, but I push it down. You're out here crying, and it would take me one single guess as to who did that. I'm going to have a word. Marcus, I plead, taking his arm. This job is all I have. If I lose it... You lose it, I give you one. With that, he goes inside. I find a park bench and drop my head into my hands, forcing back my tears. Sometimes life gets difficult, and I usually fight it, but today I feel weak, pathetic, and unable to bring out the Katya buried deep inside, the one who can take on the world with a smirk. She's just not here.
Marcus. Good to see you, Robert, I mutter, stepping into the office of Katya's asshole boss. Don't get me wrong, I'm an asshole when I need to be, but I'd never send my girls to a street crying, nor would I make them work the hours she works for a wage similar to she's paid. I know everything about Robert, including what he likes to do on weekends. He forgets I'm a bad man. He forgets I can take him down. He remembers now. I know he remembers because his face grows pale and he stammers.
What are you doing here? How did you get in?
I'm here to have a chat, I say, leaning against the door.
Get out of here, Marcus. I'll call security and...
And what? I laugh bitterly. We both know if I want to, you won't be leaving this room. I'm here to talk about Katya. His face curls in disgust.
Katya?
Yeah, Katya. My fiancée. He blinks. I keep my face blank. He doesn't need to know we haven't made it to that point. Yet.
Katya is your...
Moving on from that, I say, pushing off the door and casually walking towards him. You see, I just found my fiancée outside, crying. I'm not done, Robert, I say, flashing him a glare that has his mouth slamming shut. As I was saying, I found my fiancée outside crying. It's not the first time. Lie. In fact, I know exactly how you treat her. I also know the hours you make her work, and for a minimum wage we both know is pathetic, even coming from filth like you.
I'm her boss. What I do is none of your...
I hope you weren't going to say it is none of my business. I take a step closer and he stumbles backwards. Because, Robert, I will crush you.
You can't come in here and threaten me, Marcus Tandem.
I can, I am, and you will do as I ask.
I'll call the police and...
I laugh loudly. And what? Go on, tell me. I mean, we couldn't possibly tell them you were part of smuggling drugs overseas now, could we? His face goes red and his fists clench. I mean, where would that leave your business?
You have made your point, Marcus, he rasps. Tell me what it is you're here to demand, and get the hell out of my office.
I move then, wrapping my fingers around his throat and shoving him against the wall. His fat body wobbles as he tries to break free, his fingers pulling mine back, trying to get me to release his neck. His face grows redder and he starts gasping for air. It's simple. You're going to pay that girl more money to work less hours. You're going to treat her with respect, and you're going to promote her to another position far, far away from you. He's so red he's nearly purple. I release him, and he falls to the floor in a heap. Well?
We have a deal.
He chokes. I'll be making sure you follow through with that deal, I say, straightening my suit. Good day, Robert. With that, I leave.
Katya. I'm fumbling my fingers together when Marcus comes out. He strides over, his face carefully blank. I leap up, running towards him. What did you do?
Fixed it.
Fixed it how? His eyes flash, but he makes no move to explain. Marcus? He leans in close.
It's sorted, Katya.
Marcus, I begin. But he cuts me off by curling his hand around my neck and pulling me close. Our faces are only inches apart, and his eyes are intense, so intense my breath catches in my throat.
What's done is done. Go to work. Finish your day.
Marcus.
Later, Katya.
With that, he lets me go and turns, walking away. Arg! Chapter 15. Now, Katya. I hear his car pull up and the lights flash into my room. He's home. I roll to my side, curling into a ball. My heart aches. It aches because he didn't defend me. He didn't beat the life out of the man I was dancing with. He showed nothing at all. I wish I didn't love him so much. I wish it didn't hurt. I wish for a fucking second I had the guts to be angry with him. I stare at the bedroom door, just as the front door slams. I know what I have to do the minute I hear the keys hit the counter. I know. I get out of the bed and I walk over to the door, flicking the lock. Then I get back in and squeeze my eyes shut as he stops at my door. I hear the door rattle, and my heart clenches angrily. I swallow, and a tear slides out of the corner of my eye.
Katya?
God.
Open the door.
I press my face into the pillow and listen as he rattles it once more. Then he walks away. Walks away. My heart can't take much more. I'm in a deep sleep when the door rattles again. It's pitch black out and I know it's Marcus. He rattles it a few times, then it flings open. I keep my eyes closed as I feel the bed dip. Marcus's fingers glide over my hips, and I clench my eyes shut, pain radiating through my heart and scorching into my soul.
I know you're awake, precious, he murmurs.
Don't call me that, I whisper. Just go, Marcus.
You're angry at me.
I huff. How observant of you.
Why?
I roll, and his fingers remain at my hips, making small circles. Really? I whisper. Why?
Yes, Katya. Why?
There was a man touching me. He's silent.
Yeah, there was.
And you stood there and watched. Let me ask you something, Marcus. Why did you marry me?
More silence.
You can't even answer, can you? You can't answer because I mean nothing to you. Nothing at all. Why the fuck would you do this to me? Waste my time, make me love you, make me your wife, when all you want is a piece of ass in your bed?
Katya.
Fuck you, asshole. He was touching me. My voice rises. He had his hands on a body that is meant to be yours, and you didn't care.
I fucking hated it.
He barks. I flinch. What?
Fucking hated it. But I knew what you were doing. I fucking knew you were trying to get a rise out of me because you were pissed off.
What? I say again.
Fuck me, Katya. You're testing everything.
Just go.
No.
Marcus! He leans down, flipping me to my back, and his body falls over mine. I cry out angrily, shoving at his chest, but he doesn't move.
Stop fighting me, Katya,
he hisses. Maybe you should have fought for me. Maybe it would be better for everyone if I just leave.
No.
The word comes out harsh, yet it's so real, so full of depth, my mouth clamps shut. His mouth finds my neck, and he kisses me softly. God damn him. Damn him. His fingers trail up my sides, His mouth moves over my body, and I know he's getting the better of me. He's winning. He's beating me down. He's making me forgive him with every touch. "Tell me you love me, Katya," he demands hoarsely. "No," I moan as his mouth slides down my neck. "Tell me, Katya." "Tell you something you refuse to say to me? No," I cry. His mouth finds my breast, and he sucks it through my nightie. My back arches up off the bed. "Katya," he warns. "Fuck you, Marcus Tandem." He growls, low and deadly, but I won't give in. I won't give him what he's trying to get out of me. Not tonight. Even though I feel it, with every inch of my body, he won't be breaking through that wall. "You'll forgive me," he hums against my skin. "No." "Yeah." He wins that battle. He makes me forgive him with his mouth between my legs. Then with his cock deep inside me. And I go right back to where I started. Absolutely head over heels for him, and losing another part of my soul. Chapter 16. Then. Katya. "Katya!" My mom cries down the phone. "Mom, what's wrong? Has something happened?" "Yes, something has most certainly happened, Katya. I don't know why you did this for me. I know you can't afford it, sweetheart." "Huh?" "Mom, you're going to have to take it a few steps back. I don't know what you're talking about." "The wheelchair." "The wheelchair? What happened? Did it break?" "Katya," she says softly. "The new one." "The new one? What new one?" "I don't understand. I didn't buy a wheelchair." You didn't?" "No, Mom." "Then who did?" "There's a note on the box. Let me see." She shuffles about, then a moment later gasps. "Mom?" I cry. "What?" It says, "I hope this makes your life easier. M." M. Oh, God. Marcus. Marcus. I breathe. "I thought you two weren't serious, Kat." "We're not." "Then..." I told him I work hard and couldn't afford it. He gave it to her. I told him my boss was an asshole. He fixed it. Marcus is trying to prove to me that he's worth my time, and I'm starting to believe it. "Mom." "Oh, Katya," she whispers before I can protest. "It's amazing. I can't. I'm so happy." She's happy. My heart aches, and I know I can't argue this and take it off her. I also know somehow that Marcus has twisted this, so I owe him. Part of me wants to owe him. Part of me is scared. This makes my heart ache. Today was easily one of the best days of my life. When I went back into work, my boss apologized, upped my wage, and reduced my hours. Whatever Marcus did changed him. And in doing that, he changed my life. I lift my purse and say down the phone, "I have to go, Mom, but I'll help you set it up as soon as we're home." "Oh, it's electric!" she cries. With a smile, I hang up the phone and wave down a cab. Then I head to Marcus's house. "Is Marcus in?" I ask, leaning a hip against reception. "He's just in a meeting," the receptionist mutters. "He won't be long." "Is Candy in?" She narrows her eyes. "Is there a reason you're here?" "Oh, someone doesn't like me. She's not the same receptionist I met last time I was here. Maybe she's one of Marcus's ex-lovers. It wouldn't surprise me." "Well," I say, grinning at her, "I was with Marcus last night, or to be precise, in his bed, so I'm here to see him." "You and the rest of the country," she says, bitterly. "Definitely a cow. He told me to come here. If If you don't like it, you can take it up with him. I'm going to see Candy." With that, I shove past her and head up to Candy's office. She's sitting at her desk on the phone, but when I enter, she ends the call and jumps up, rushing over and throwing her arms around me. "What are you doing here?" she asks, leaning back. "I'm here to see Marcus." She narrows her eyes and then throws her hands on her hips. "Why?" I grin at her. "None of your business, Missy." "It is my business if you're going to go into his office, where I can hear, by the way, and jump his bones." "He bought Mom a wheelchair." She blinks. "Marcus Tandem bought your mother a wheelchair?" I nod. "Yes." "Why?" "I don't know. Marcus is a player." My chest clenches, but I nod in agreement. "It would appear that way." "He doesn't buy," she leans in close and hisses, "wheelchairs." I purse my lips. Well, he did. "What did you do to him?" I laugh softly. "I have no idea." A group of men walk past, and Candy nods at them. "Those were his guys. He's free." My heart begins pounding harder as I straighten. "I'll see you soon." "Keep it in your pants, honey." Laughing, I step out of the office and turn to face Marcus's. He's standing in the doorway, arms crossed, watching the men go. When he notices me, his eyes flick my way and his face grows lusty. Oh boy. I smile, unable to hold it back. It comes out huge and bright and full of appreciation. Then I walk towards him on shaky legs, knowing what I'm going to do when I get there and knowing I shouldn't. I can't stop myself, even if I wanted to. He bought my mother a wheelchair. He changed her life in a way I don't even think he understands. When I reach him, my hand goes up and curls around his neck, and I tug him down. His lips find mine, and I kiss him with everything inside me. I kiss him so hard, he groans deep in his throat. He steps backward, hooking me around the waist and pulling me into the room. He twists us, kicks the door shut, and slams me against it. My back presses against the cool wood, and his body presses against me. I kiss him until I can't breathe, and he returns it with full force. He shows me depth and passion and beauty. In a frenzy, I rip into his shirt, untucking it and sliding my hands up his delectable abs. He rumbles low and pulls up my skirt, wrenching his lips from mine. He buries his head into my neck, kissing me there while his fingers glide up my thighs, making little tingles appear everywhere he touches. "Did you get a pay rise?" he murmurs into my ear. "Yes," I breathe when his fingers find my pussy. "Did your mom get her chair?" "God, yes." "You're welcome." I moan when he slips his fingers inside me. He thrusts deep while his other hand works on his belt. He releases himself, slides his fingers from my depths, and hooks my leg around his waist. Then he takes hold of his cock and guides it slowly inside my aching pussy. I moan when he impales me. My head drops back and my fingers clutch his arms. "Tight, sweet cunt," he growls against my neck. "Jesus," I breathe. He starts fucking me against the wall, hard and deep. His cock destroys me, little by little, with every one of its beautiful thrusts. His mouth devours my neck, his hands clutch my ass, and he fucks me in a way I've never been fucked. My hips and ass are bouncing on his cock as he picks up the pace, using my bottom to drive his thrusts. Then someone knocks on the door. "Fuck," he breathes, slowing his thrusts but not stopping altogether. Then he barks. "What?" "Marcus, you have the next lot of men for the meeting." The receptionist. "Bad timing, lady." "Marcus," I whisper. "Shh," he murmurs, then yells, "Be there in 10. "Did you want me to prepare the presentation?" He slides his cock out, then drives it back in, making me whimper into his chest. "Yeah." "And what about morning tea? Who is organizing that?" Tell her to go away, I whisper into his ear. God, Marcus, I need you to fuck me harder. He flashes me a rare, wild grin, and my heart does a little flip-flop. He tilts my hips, lifting them off the door slightly, and continues fucking me while he answers. My nipples harden against his suit jacket, and God, I want to come. Candace knows, he yells out. Now, if you don't mind. Right, she says. Sorry. He turns his face back to me and starts fucking me hard again. I come after the second deep thrust, and my body convulses around him. Yeah, he grunts. Then he's coming too. He slows his thrusts, head thrown back, jaw tight. He milks himself using my body, groaning with each pull and push. Then he slowly lowers me off him, and I straighten. I never said thank you, I whisper. His eyes flash to mine. Thought that was what you just did. I smile shyly. He studies me. Then he turns away, something coming across his face I don't quite understand. I have to go to this meeting, he informs me. I know. Dinner tonight, 7. It's an order. I'm happy to oblige. Okay. He turns to me, pulls me forward, kisses me hard, and then he's gone. And I think I just fell in love with him. Chapter 17. Now, Katya. Bang, bang, bang. I groan and roll, flickering my eyes open. What the hell? There's a loud pounding at the door. Shifting my body, I feel I'm alone. Yet again. Marcus fucked me. Oh God, did he fuck me. Then, as always, he left me alone when I fell asleep. I refuse to analyze that right now. I'm more concerned about the banging at the door. No one comes to the front door, so it's strange, especially at this time of the morning. With a groan, I throw myself out of the bed. I run my fingers through my hair, then I throw it up with a clip before pulling on a pair of shorts and a long, baggy t-shirt. Then I stalk out of the room, mumbling about the time of the morning and my lack of coffee. When I reach the front door, I rub my eyes and then swing the door open. There's a good-looking man standing there, and as I take him in, he seems familiar somehow. He's tall, super tall. He's got dark hair that curls around his shoulders and chocolate brown eyes. His skin is a beautiful olive, and overall, he's quite handsome. Older, but handsome. Without a doubt. Something strange nags at my chest. It's like I've met him before. Maybe he's been into the office. I'm not sure, but there's something about him. Is Marcus here? He barks, cutting off my thoughts. Pardon? I say. Jesus, someone is rude. I said, he growls, glaring past me, is Marcus here? And you are? The name is Pierre. My entire world stands still, and everything falls into place. The reason I've seen him before, the reason he looks so fucking familiar is because he's my father. I may not know a lot about him, but I know his name. It's the one thing my mother gave me, that and an old photo. He was younger then, but now I picture it in my mind. I realize it's where I've seen him. My hands begin to shake, and my knees tremble to the point I'm forced to grip the doorframe to steady myself. My father. Here, in front of me. I don't understand. Are you fucking deaf? He barks. His voice, so deep, so thick. Not exactly a father-like voice. No, it's very masculine, very authoritative. I can't believe it's him. Does he know about me? Does he even know he has a daughter? I want my voice to come out, but it won't. It's gone. I'm empty. I can't speak. Emotions swirl through my body. So many questions come to my mind, but the thing that gets me the most is the burning curiosity about the man in front of me. I came from him. Jesus! Tell Marcus he has a guest, will you? I blink at him. He hasn't really studied me, not a lot. His eyes have barely landed on mine because they're darting behind me, from side to side, and basically scanning the perimeter. When I still don't answer his question, he finally looks at me and his eyes scan over my face and he freezes. His entire body jerks, and he goes so still I'm worried he's about to have some sort of panic attack. I know it's because he can see her. I look so much like my mother, there's no denying that. I thought it was always her I got 100% of my features from, but now I'm studying him, up close. There's so much about me that's like him, too. I swallow. Get him. I turn with trembling legs and hurry back into the house. Wait! Shit, he can see it, too. I keep rushing. I said, he growls, rushing in and taking hold of my arm. Wait! He spins me around and I gasp, struggling backwards. I don't understand, he breathes. Who are you? I'm sorry, I cry. I don't know you. Please let me go. It's such a lie. I don't even know why I said it. But suddenly I'm panicked. My father is in front of me. My father. How the hell am I supposed to understand it, let alone deal with it? His eyes flash at my words, and I swallow the lump forming in my throat. Who is your mother? Oh, shit. Marcus? I cry, angrily. Answer me, girl. Please, I whimper. It's Sandra, isn't it? Stop! Oh, God, I cry. Marcus! How old are you? I jerk my arm from his grip and we stand there, staring at each other. I can tell by his face this has come as a shock to him. A huge shock. His eyes are frantically scanning over my face, and his breathing is deep and trembling. He can see it. I know he can because I do. My skin, the shape of my eyes, even my nose. It's all his. It can't be true, he whispers. Tears burn under my eyelids. It's my dad. My dad. It's why she ran, isn't it? He really didn't know about me. Oh, God. I didn't know. Double oh, God. My chest seizes. I didn't fucking know, he whispers. I don't have time to process his words. My heart is aching and tears are burning my eyes. Suddenly my father is in front of me. Yesterday I didn't even know him. I didn't even know he lived close by, let alone knew my husband. I try to push the fact out of my brain that Marcus knows this man because it makes fear and slight rage burn in my belly. Is that why he's married to me? Does it have something to do with my father? What's your name? He murmurs, low. Katya, what's going on? I hear Marcus's voice invading the space like a whip, and I spin to see him standing in the doorway in his running clothes. I back towards him, but stop suddenly when I realize this is quite possibly why he's with me. I glance back at my father, who is watching Marcus now with a hard expression. A hand curls around my arm, and Marcus hauls me back. Let me go, Marcus. I whisper. Do you know who that man is? He growls in my ear. Yeah, my father. He flinches and breathes. What? He doesn't know? He had to know. How could he not know? Marcus, let her fucking go. My father breathes, low. Why the fuck are you in my house, Pierre? Oh, God. Why the fuck have you got that girl? This girl, Marcus hisses, is my wife. I don't understand what's happening. What? Pierre growls. You fucking piece of... Why the fuck are you in my house? Marcus roars. I flinch and try to jerk my arm out of his, but he won't let me go. He pulls me tighter against him, wrapping an arm around my waist. I'm in your house, Pierre hisses, low, to warn you to back the fuck off my operations. What? You're signing a fucking death warrant if you think you can come in here and tell me what to do. Marcus snarls. Oh, God. That fucking job was mine. You and your men came in and fucked it. I don't take kindly to people fucking around with my jobs. I kill for less, Marcus. Kill. My mind begins to swim, and suddenly I can't feel my legs. I collapse, and Marcus's arm tightens around me just before I pass out completely.
Marcus. Katya goes limp in my arms. Fuck me. I slowly lower her to the ground, and she goes without even a flinch. I look up at her father. Fuck. Her father. And glare. Why the fuck are you coming into my home, pissing my wife off, and demanding shit that you don't have a right to demand? He's staring at Katya. His face is blank, but there's emotion in his eyes. Deep emotion. He didn't fucking know about her. Fuck. Slowly, he lifts his eyes to me. You fucked with my business, my men, and my trade, Tandem. I don't play fucking nice with bastards who mess with my shit. And what I don't play fucking nice with is men like you, I snarl, stepping over Katya and charging towards him. In a split second, he lifts a gun and points it at me. Motherfucker. Is that my fucking daughter? He barks. How the fuck am I supposed to know? What's her mother's name? Sandra Bennett. His face flashes. Fuck. Fuck. Put your fucking gun down, or so help me. Why are you married to my daughter? I snort. With all due respect, Pierre, you didn't know she was your daughter until 5 minutes ago. You don't get to know shit. His eyes flick to her, then to me. I'm not going to kill you here, because I want to know her. He waves his gun at Katya. But let me warn you, Marcus, your boys don't get out of my business. I'll bring you down, married to my daughter or not. Is that a threat? I hiss. He tucks his gun in his pants, looks at Katya once more, and growls. It's a promise. Then he turns and leaves. I spin to Katya, lean down and lift her over my shoulder before charging into the offices. Candy, her noisy, babble-mouthed friend, sees her thrown over my shoulder and starts chasing me, crying out and talking fucking shit. I spin to her with a glare. Candace? I spit. She just had her father come to the door. Shit is bad. I got a call to make. Stay the fuck out of my way. Then I step into my office, throw Katya onto the couch, and lift my phone. I dial. Boss? Julio. I just had Pierre at my fucking door. What? He snarls. Why the fuck did that fucker come to your house? He wants me out of the picture, and he's a big player in that picture. He's got the resources to be a threat. Then we fucking eliminate him. I exhale loudly, except he's my wife's father. Silence. What did you fucking say? You heard me. Is she in on this? I glance at Katya. Considering she's passed out on my couch from shock at seeing him for the first time, I'm gonna go with no. Where does that leave us? In a world of shit. Fuck, he mutters. Give me time to process this shit and then I'll get back to you. No problems, boss. I hang up the phone just as Katya stirs. Her eyes flicker open and point directly towards me, and I can see her hurt. Shit. Chapter 18. Then. Marcus. Close your eyes, Katya. Beautiful eyes flutter closed, and I spin her towards the car. Don't open them until I say. Where are you taking me? She asks. I scoff. Katya, it wouldn't be a surprise if I told you that. A soft giggle escapes her lips. Fucking sweet lips. No, you're right. Just do as you're told, I tell her in a firm voice. She nods and I open her door, sliding her inside. She puts her seatbelt on and I walk around to the driver's side. I start the car and head towards our destination. Katya and I have been seeing each other for 6 months now, and it's time. I know she's fallen for me and I can't hold off any longer. I need her to accept my proposal before Walter moves in. I take us to a secluded beach where I paid good money to have a table set up. A man holding a bottle of wine is standing by the table lit with candles, and I nod at him as I get out of the car. I move around to Katya's side, opening the door. I stare down at her, and I wish my heart felt some sort of remorse, but there's none. I'm doing what I have to do, and she's only benefiting from it. Time to get out, I say to her, running my finger down her cheek. It's a shame. She really is such a beautiful girl, inside and out.
Where are we? She asks. Is that the sound of waves?
It is. Come. I take her hand and lead her to the table. When her feet hit the sand, she moans and stops to wiggle her toes, which are painted with bright pink polish.
I love the sand,
she sighs. Her blonde hair whips around her face as I near the table. Stopping, I lean down and murmur into her ear, surprise. Then she opens her eyes. And when she gasps, I know I've won.
Katya. Oh my God. It's beautiful. It's perfect. It's everything. There are times I've doubted Marcus, and even more times he's made me wonder if this is nothing more to him than sex. Of course, he's done some wonderful things throughout, and we've been exclusive for months now, but he's a hard man to crack. But this, oh man, this proves that Marcus is deeper than I thought. Maybe he even cares about me the way I care about him. Marcus, I breathe. Welcome. A tall man in a tuxedo greets us. I stare at the table, decked out with candles and roses. The background is the crashing blue waves, lit only by the moonlight against the shore. So freaking beautiful. Tears well in my eyes, and I reach over, curling my fingers in Marcus's. He leads me around and pulls out a chair. I sit down. I can't believe you did this, I whisper. He leans down, brushing his lips across my ear. I'm never what you think, Katya. No, he isn't. Champagne? The waiter offers. Please. I smile up at him. He pours us both a glass and then tells Marcus he'll fetch the first course. I have no idea where he's going to get it from, and frankly, I don't care. This is perfect. What did I do to deserve all this? I ask, sipping the champagne. Marcus stares over at me, his brown eyes suddenly intense. He looks beautiful beneath the moonlight, his dark hair curling around the collar of his white, button-up shirt. He's not wearing a tie tonight. Instead, the top two buttons of his shirt are undone, exposing his gorgeous chest. He looks edible. Perfection. You deserve all you believe you deserve, he murmurs. He stares at me, right into my eyes, and suddenly I feel nervous. Marcus? I breathe. I'm just going to come out and say this, Katya, he murmurs. I told you once I was a man who knew what he wanted, and I didn't hold back. The time has come for me to take another step because I know what I want. Oh, God. And what I want is you. My legs begin to tremble. Me? I whisper. Why me? We've been over this before, he says, his voice low and deep. I still don't understand it. He leans in close, reaching across the table and taking my hand. His finger begins tracing light circles in my palm. You don't need to understand. You just need to accept it. Will you, Katya? My heart is pounding. Will I what? Marry me. Oh my God. Oh my God! Marcus Tandem wants to marry me. There's only one thing I can do. Yes. Chapter 19. Now. Katya. My heart aches. It feels as if it's being ripped from my chest. Marcus stares down at me, his eyes carefully blank. I push up from the couch, hurt, confused, but most of all needing answers. Why was my father here? Why did he threaten Marcus? What do the two of them have to do with one another? Are you okay? Marcus asks, his voice careful. Why was my father here, Marcus? He stares at me, not showing a damned ounce of emotion. Well, I cry, sitting up. I knew him a while ago. He's lying to me. I can see it. I can feel it. You're lying to me, I whisper, my bottom lip trembling. Sometimes people lie to protect. Maybe that's what I'm doing here, protecting you. And maybe, I yell, jumping off the couch and spinning to the point I have to reach out and hold it to stop myself passing out. You're lying to protect yourself. Enough, Katya. Oh, fuck you! He flinches but stands, holding his temper like he always fucking does. He never gets wildly angry or screams at me. He's always so damned calm, like he has no emotion. Enough, he warns. Or what, Marcus? You'll lie to me some more? You'll kick me out? Go right the fuck ahead. My father just showed up on your doorstep. I have to explain that to my mother now, and you're... He moves like lightning, taking hold of my arm and hauling me up against his body. You will not tell your mom a damned thing. Excuse me? I breathe, staring into those intense brown eyes. He's a dangerous man, Katya. If you must have something, have that. Your mom wouldn't be safe. And how would you know he's a dangerous man? Are you a dangerous man? Yes. Oh, shit. What's going on? None of your concern. I'm your wife! I scream. That still doesn't make it your concern. Anger builds up and spills over. I shove his chest so hard he takes a few steps back. Fuck you, Marcus Tandem. Fuck you! Then I turn and run out the door. He calls my name, but I don't stop. Fuck him. Fuck it all. Honey, Dusty says, leaning against the brick wall beside me, this is going to rock. I grin over at him, far beyond drunk. My phone has rung 23 times, exactly. 20 of those calls are from Marcus, which is kind of nice, considering he never tries to chase me up, and the other 3 are from Candy. My guess, he rang her, and now she wants to know where I am. I know it will upset her that I didn't go directly to her, but I needed someone who would allow me to just vent and let my hair down. Dusty is awesome for that. The moment I arrived and told him what happened, he bundled me up and took me out. We did shots, danced, and now we're plastered against a brick wall, him lighting a joint. Yep, I'm smoking it. No, I don't care. I've never smoked a joint. I giggle. Ooh, he chirps. You're going to love it. He leans down, pressing the small, twisted joint to his mouth. He lights it and inhales deeply. The unique smell washes over me, and I cough slightly. Dusty takes another pull and passes it to me. I stare at it for too long, obviously, because he thrusts it into my hand. Trust me, girl. Shrugging, I take it and bring it to my lips. I inhale deeply. The smoke hits my lungs, and I cough. Holy mother! I inhale again, cough again, and pass it back to Dusty. Within 10 minutes, I'm giggling hysterically, arms thrown around Dusty. He's laughing too, swaying with me as we stumble towards the street. Oh my God, this is awesome! I cry. Totally. Oh my God, look at the flower. Oh. I lean down and touch the hot pink petals of the stunning flower. Dusty and I both study it, oohing and ahhing as we stroke the petals. So pretty. I'm hungry, Dusty says suddenly. My stomach growls. Me too. Another 10 minutes later, we're sitting, pizza box open, scoffing it down as if we've been starved for a week. I can usually only eat 2 slices, but tonight I go 4. My phone rings again as I'm licking my fingers. Giggling, I press the answer button and hold it to my ear. Hello? Katya, Marcus barks. Where are you? Hello, husband. Where The fuck are you? Why are you always so angry? I giggle. Fuck it, Katya, you're drunk. And hi, huzzy. Oops, that was meant to be hubby. Fuck me. I would, but you're not here. You could come here and we could do it right now. Fuck. Where are you? Oh, hubby is horny. Jesus Christ, he mutters. Katya, focus. Where are you? I giggle. Where are we, Dusty? Dusty yells out the name of the pizza place, and Marcus tells me not to move. He'll be there soon. You're totally going to have stoner sex, Dusty giggles, shoving my shoulder. Oh my God, that sounds so fun. Marcus arrives 20 minutes later in his SUV. He pulls to the curb and gets out, striding over. He takes one look at me and sighs loudly. Fucking hell. Hello, Marcus. I grin up at him. How's it, hiccup, hanging? Get up. Get in the car. Are we going to do it in the car? I squeal, leaping up. No, we are not. I pout, crossing my arms. Why? He just stares at me. How rude. Dusty, you got a way home? He asks Dusty. Yeah, bro, I'm cool. Good, he mutters, then turns to me. Get in the car. I spin, hugging Dusty before throwing myself into Marcus's car. I lean over, turning up the music. He climbs in, slapping my hand away and turning it down. Fun wrecker. I turn to him and start singing loudly instead. Katya, he warns. Stop. You don't know how to have fun, do you? I taunt. He flicks a glare at me before focusing back on the road. I bet you've never even smoked weed. We're just out of the city, so he skids the car to a stop. I giggle loudly as he spins towards me, curling his fingers around the back of my neck and pulling me close. He holds my eyes, his eyes intense. Then he murmurs, You want to have fun, precious? I'll give you fun. Then he reaches down, shuffling about, before coming up with a joint. My mouth drops open. Where did you get that? He smirks but says nothing. He just puts it to his lips, lights it up, and inhales deeply. Oh boy, that's hot. He does this twice more, and then blows the smoke out slowly, filling the car. Sexy. Fuck me. I reach out for it, but he shakes his head. No, precious, you've had enough. But I can give you something better. Then he leans forward and kisses me. Deep. Hard. There's something different about the way we want each other tonight. It's probably the weed. Whatever it is, it's hot. Marcus drags me over to the back seat. Then he puts me over his lap, making me straddle him. His fingers curl into my hair and he tugs harshly, causing a little cry to leave my throat. You like being bad, Katya? Yes, I mule. How bad do you want to be? Fucking bad, Marcus. Fucking bad. He rumbles low, deep in his chest, and reaches down between us, jerking his pants down and freeing his cock. Suck me. Use your teeth. Make it hard. Oh, yes. I drop to the floor, curling my fingers around the base of his cock. I swirl my tongue around it a few times before taking him deep into my mouth. I graze my teeth up and down, sucking hard, jerking him with my hand. Harder, he growls. Bite me. Fuck. I bite him softly and he roars with pleasure. I do this more, pressing my teeth into his flesh. His fingers tug at my hair, and the painful sting from his actions radiates through my head, but I don't care. I love it. I want more. I'm just getting into it when he hauls me up and throws me down on the seat. I land on my hands and knees, and he jerks my hips up, shoving my dress around my shoulders. Then he rips my panties aside and buries his face in my pussy from behind. Holy shit. Marcus! I scream, jerking my hips, pushing my ass into his face and not caring. His fingers bite into the skin at my hip as he roughly handles me, fucking me with his tongue, sucking my clit, torturing me. Then he releases my hip and slides a finger into my ass. I arch, screaming loudly as I come. Fuck, do I come? Motherfucker, he breathes. Sweet. Then I'm being swung around again. I'm over his lap, and he's thrusting deep inside me. He fucks me hard for 5 pumps, then he slides me off and demands, "Suck yourself off me, taste it, lick my cock." My God. I drop to my knees again, my pussy pulsing, as I close my lips around his cock. I can taste myself in the dampness that is coating him, and it's hot. He growls, cupping my face and sliding my head up and down as I take him all in. I want your ass, Katya. Oh, man. Tell me I can fucking have it. You can have it, I whimper, licking his cockhead. He puts his hands under my arms and lifts me up, crushing his mouth down over mine as he kisses me deep. Then he places me back on my hands and knees, lowers his head, and licks me right there. Right on my ass. On a normal day, I'd pull away, but right now, I'm so high, so fucking drunk, I don't care. He licks me until I'm bucking against him. Then he's there, right there, pressing against me. Fuck, you're perfect. He slides the tip in, and I buck. Oh, fuck. That hurts, but I like it. My head is spinning and I'm wild. I can feel it with every inch of my body. I want it to hurt. I want the pain. I want to feel the burn. Fuck me, Marcus. Fuck. He slips in further and I mewl loudly, clawing at the chair, thrashing my head from side to side. Then he pushes in, hard and deep. I scream loudly, jerking, my body hitting maximum pain. I throw my head back and he captures my chin in his hand, leaning his body over mine. Sweet Katya, do you want me to fuck you now? Yes, I scream. Say that again. Yes, fuck me hard. He does. He rides my ass, his fingers still curled around my chin, his other hand on my hip, using it to work his thrusts. It hurts for the first 5 minutes, then his finger is on my clit, and suddenly it feels nicer. Not great, but nicer. I'm going to come, he bites out. You're so fucking tight. Come, I plead, my nipples a hard peak. He thrusts a few more times, and then he roars his release inside me. I whimper his name, still wound up, still seeking my own release. His cock pulses inside me, and he slowly slides out. Then he flips me over so quickly I barely have time to squeak his name. He spreads my legs wide and pushes 2 fingers into my pussy while his thumb works my clit. I'm so swollen, so turned on. His fingers work me, his brown eyes hold mine, and I come so fucking hard, I swear I see stars. His name is a garbled mess as he glides his fingers in and out, pushing each pulse from my body. Then he removes them and flops down onto the chair. I sit up, head still spinning, body still alive, and crawl onto his lap. I press my lips into his jaw and kiss him over and over. I fucking love you, Marcus Tandem. I don't care what happens in my life. As long as I have you, you're the best thing that's ever happened to me. He flinches. I don't notice. I don't notice because the drugs get the better of me, and I pass out cold. Chapter 20. Then. Katya. How does it feel? Candy squeals down the phone. I giggle, crossing my legs and tugging my black dress down. I got married in front of Elvis. It was wicked. She sighs. If only it was the real Elvis. Right, I murmur. That would have been hot. We could have had an Elvis threesome. Not sure Marcus would be okay with that. By the way, why aren't you fucking his brains out right now? He's gambling. I laugh. On your wedding night? She gasps. How could he? I snort. It wasn't supposed to be our wedding night. We came to Vegas for work. One thing led to another. We had too many drinks and... You got hitched in front of Elvis. Precisely. I grin. Now he's gambling and I'm cool with that because I'm drunk and I got married to a fucking gorgeous man. You are lucky, Candy sighs. I never thought you'd marry him. Katya? I turned to see Marcus exiting the room he was in. His face is light, his smile easy. He's as drunk as I am. It's the first time in nearly a year I've seen him smile true, right to his eyes. It's like he's won a major battle or found something he lost and had been looking for. He looks divine, beautiful, carefree. I'm just telling Candy we got married, I chirp. And I want to take you back to the hotel and fuck you. Oh, yes. Candy says. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. I giggle. I'll call you tomorrow. Go get him, tiger. I hang up the phone with a smile and turn to Marcus. My husband. Oh man, this shit is good. No, it's awesome. Amazing. Perfect. I step up to him and curl my fingers around his suit jacket and pull him close, pressing my lips to his neck. He smells like smoke and mint and cologne. Fuck me. Keep kissing my neck, he rasps, and I'll find an alley and make you scream my name for the world to hear. Maybe that's what I want, I purr, nipping his earlobe. Jesus. He groans when I reach down and wrap my fingers around his cock. Let's make this official, shall we, Mr. Tandem? Right on it, Mrs. Tandem. Happiest night of my life, without a doubt.
Marcus. It's done. I married her. While she thought I was gambling, I called Walter and my lawyer and informed them of the happy news. To say Walter lost his shit would be an understatement. I had to call security on my house to make sure he doesn't try and barge in when I get home to try and interfere with Katya. It's finally official. She's mine. Everything I've worked for is in my hands as of Monday morning, when I'll sign the papers to transfer the business into my name. It's the happiest I've been in the past 10 years. Even being around Katya is light and fun, especially when I lie her down on the bed that night and fuck her so deep and hard she screams my name in minutes. Then again, not long after. Fuck, the way she is when I'm inside her is hot. It certainly won't be hard having her in my bed frequently. She is the right choice, I know that. And even though she doesn't know what she means to me or what she doesn't mean to me, I know that I'm the right choice for her. At least, that's what she thinks. Chapter 21. Now, Marcus. I lay her body down on the bed. She's out of it. Fuck, I'm ready to get out of it after the way I just fucked her in that car. She never ceases to amaze me. She's so damned beautiful. The way she is when I'm inside her is fucking sweet. The way she lost control with me, fuck. Katya Tandem is a sweet, sweet fucking woman. I roll her to her side and she doesn't groan. Not even a little bit. Something strange flickers in my chest. It's a feeling I've never had before. I reach down and tap her cheeks. No movement. My heartbeat kicks up and I roll her to her back, pressing my hand to her mouth. Her breathing is shallow. Fuck. Has she had a reaction to the drugs? Katya? I call, lifting her shoulders and shaking her slightly. Wake up. Her head drops back and her mouth hangs open. That feeling in my chest intensifies to the point where I can feel my own heart pounding in my head. I slap her cheeks again. Nothing. Zip. Fuck. I lift her into my arms and carry her into the bathroom. She doesn't move in my embrace, and the feeling in my chest grows to the point where my breathing becomes ragged. What the fuck is happening here? To her and me. Katya, wake up. I drop to my knees and lay her on the floor, then I turn her to her side. She makes a strange sound deep in her throat, almost like gagging. I tilt her head back and open her mouth. She begins to gasp. Her skin is going a strange shade of blue. Fuck. Katya, I call. Her body jerks and she seems to be gasping for air. Is something stuck in her throat? Her skin is turning a deeper shade of blue and I don't have time to process. Something is blocking her airway. I flip her to her stomach and hold her body against mine, hand around her chest. Then I put my fingers in her mouth and slide them into her throat. She gags and gags and gags. Then she is vomiting all over herself and the floor. She heaves and heaves. Then she flops in my arms. My heart is pounding and my hands are shaking as I see the color slowly come back into her face. She groans softly, fingers raising up to clutch mine. Marcus, she calls. Here, I rasp. My head is spinning, my mind going far and beyond as I process what the fuck just happened. It's not that Katya choked on her own vomit or food or whatever the fuck was in her throat. It's not that she threw up all over herself, the floor, and me. No, it's more. It's the fact that for the first time in my life I felt fear for another human being. Fear. For her. Fuck.
Katya. My head pounds as I run my fingers through my hair in the shower that morning. God, I feel like death. I don't remember a lot. I get right to the point where Marcus fucked me deep and good in the car, and boy, was that an erotic experience. And then everything after that is blank. I woke up alone in my bed, having no clue how I got there. I'm also wearing Marcus's shirt. How did that shit happen? I've washed my hair twice because when I opened my eyes, I swear I could smell vomit. I didn't see any on me or the floor or my bed, so I must have been imagining it. I finish up in the shower and get out, throwing on a pair of cotton shorts and a tank. Then I make my way very slowly out to the kitchen. Empty. Pursing my lips, I check the house. No Marcus. I walk into the office and stop at reception where Judy is sitting, scowling at the computer. Hey, Judy, I say. God, is my voice that loud or is it just me? Hey, Katya, she mumbles. Where's Marcus? She blinks up at me. She looks confused. You don't know? I say, my eyes darting around. Know what? He's gone away for 2 days. Huh? Did he have a business meeting? She shrugs. I think so. He said this morning he had to go urgently. My heart sinks. Why wouldn't he leave a note or call? Last night in the car, I thought something had changed. He was different with me. Something was there, something I've not felt from him. I force a smile and thank Judy, then I rush outside, pulling out my phone. I dial Marcus. He doesn't answer. I text Marcus. He doesn't answer. What the hell is going on?
Marcus. Fuck. I stare down at my phone, seeing her missed calls, seeing her messages. I shove it into my jacket and take another shot of whiskey. My eyes skid around the bar I'm sitting in, and I'm glad I made the choice to get away for a few days. There are people surrounding me, couples, singles, the lot. But I don't notice any of them. Not the women who approach me. Not the bar attendant who talks to me. None of it. All I can think about is the feeling I have in my chest. I don't like it. I fucking hate it. For a moment, just a moment, I let my guard down. I let myself open up, and when I did, I felt fear for her, for my wife. I felt a genuine fear something had happened to her. It's not an emotion I've experienced in my life, and it's nothing I want to experience again. I can't let her in. This isn't how it's meant to go. I'm an asshole. She's a contract. When I get back from this break, I have no choice but to take it back to that. I have to.
Chapter 22. Now, Katya. It's been 2 days. I've heard nothing. Not a damned thing. It's the morning of the 3rd day, and I'm confused. I don't understand what happened. I've tried to go over the events of that night, but nothing comes to mind. I remember an amazing time in the car, but nothing to send him running with no contact. He might be away on business, but he always answers my texts, even if it's a simple asshole answer. I'm stirring my coffee. I've been doing this for the past 20 minutes and have yet to take a sip. It's probably cold. I'm so deep in thought it takes me a moment to realize the front door has slammed. Shoes squeak down the hall, and my head jerks up. I leap out of my chair, rushing out into the hall to see Marcus striding towards the office. His face is blank. Scarily blank. "Marcus, where have you been?" I cry, rushing over. "Busy, Katya." His voice comes out, dead. I don't understand. What did I do? "Marcus," I whisper, "what's going on?" He turns his dark gaze to mine, and I flinch. "I said," he growls, leaning in close. "I'm busy." Swallowing, I watch with a breaking heart as he steps past me and walks off down the hall. Tears burn under my eyelids, and my heart aches. A deep, soul-crushing ache that hurts to the point of no return. When he disappears, I let a single tear go. It slides down my cheek and my bottom lip trembles. When did things turn so bad? I don't understand.
Marcus. Piece of shit. Monster. Asshole. All this shit goes through my head as I leave her, broken. I had to do it. You don't understand. I had to.
Katya. He's gone out again. He said it was for a business dinner. He always takes me to those, but tonight he didn't. He just walked past me without a word. Something is wrong. Something has happened. I have no idea what it is, but it's breaking me to pieces inside. He's closed down, forced himself back more than usual. 2 days. He hasn't spoken to me. 2 days he hasn't come into my bed and made love to me. Hell, he hasn't even fucked me. It's like I don't exist. Bit by bit, I'm slowly breaking to pieces. I've tried to ask him, tried to talk to him, tried to understand why he's so shut off. He gives me nothing, not a damned thing. So once again, I'm sitting at home alone. Even the pint of ice cream that's freezing my lap is not enough to ease the pain in my heart. Bang, bang, bang. I lift my head from my position on the lounge and set the ice cream aside as there is more pounding on the front door. I get up, and with shaky legs I go over and open it to face my mom. She's got a tear-streaked face, and behind her is Ellie. My mom came out here? Why would she come out here? Mom, I whisper. I don't. He came here. I blink. Pierre, he came here. Oh, shit. Mama. He came here, he found out about you, and he made you cry, she shrieks. Shit. I was coming to see you tomorrow. Things have been rough, and... How dare he? She cries. Katya, honey, I'm so sorry. Damn it. Come in, Mom. They follow me in, and I lead them to the kitchen, where I begin preparing tea. While it's boiling, I turn to her. I'm okay, Mom. I never wanted this for you. I wanted to protect you from him. Protect me? I ask, confused. He's a bad man, Katya. I figured that out. He deals deep with bad people, criminals. My body flinches. To the point where he's well known on the East Coast. to the point where he has contacts in numerous countries, to the point where I ran when I was pregnant because I found out. I take hold of the counter. I've never heard this before. Mom, I whisper, my voice too shaky to work properly. Your daddy is a bad man, baby. My legs begin to tremble. He's also involved with Marcus somehow. I have to sit down. Of course I expected that he had involvement with Marcus that went a lot further than I knew about, but I also never believed my husband would deal with people like him. You're wrong, I whisper. Marcus isn't like him. Honey, she says softly. No, Mama, he can't be. He'd tell me. Marcus works here. He goes away for business and keeps to himself. That's it. Her eyes soften. Well, he knows your father somehow, which means your father now has access to your life. Marcus won't let him get to me if I don't want him to. She nods. I don't know what Pierre is like now, so I can't judge completely, but I do know he's very into his family, and now he knows about you. There's a good chance he won't stop trying to see you. God. Maybe he's not interested. That's a lie. I know he is. I saw it in his eyes. Honey, she coos softly. How could he not be? Is this going to be a problem? I whisper. I don't know. Tell me about him, Mama. Please. And so she sits down, and she tells me about him. She tells me how they met late in college, and how she fell madly in love with him. She also tells me how she knew he was dangerous, but loved him anyway. When she figured out just how dangerous he was, she ran. She didn't realize she was pregnant right away, but decided even when she did that it would be safer for me if he didn't know. Do you still love him? I whisper. She looks away. Something in her eyes flashes. He's a bad man. That doesn't answer my question, which tells me she does still care. Probably always has. I understand that. After all, I'm with Marcus, no matter how awful he can be, because I love him so deeply. I don't think that will ever change. Chapter 23. Now, Katya. After my mother leaves, I take the time to process what she said. I have a strong feeling my father will in fact show up and try for my time. A part of me wants to tell him to get lost, but the other part is curious. After all, he didn't know about me. It's not like he just decided to exit my life. Besides, what if I have siblings? I'm interrupted by another knock at the door. Sighing, I go over and open it to face the same woman who was in the office clinging to Marcus earlier in the month. Ginger Barbie. She stares down at me, flicking her hair over her shoulder and running her fingers down it. Great. Just what I need. Crazy Barbie here looking for trouble. And she's looking for trouble. It's written all over her face. Can I help you? I ask. She flicks her gaze inside, then back to me. Sorry, who are you? The question is, I mutter, crossing my arms. Who are you? I'm Yasmin. I'm here to see Marcus. He's not here. She narrows her eyes. He said he would be. Ouch. My chest tightens, but I keep my face impassive. He's not. You're her, aren't you? She mutters, studying me. His wife? I'm sure she already knows this, but she's decided being a bitch is more fun. And you're her, aren't you? I retaliate. The whore? She flinches. You know, he told me he doesn't even love you. It makes me wonder exactly why he married you. I flinch. She laughs. When I was here last, I asked him about you, and I asked him if he loved you. He said no, then freaked out because he knew what he'd done. If it wasn't for the fact that things have been so bad lately, I wouldn't believe her. But things have been bad, so my chest clenches. Why are you here? I hiss. I told you he called me. And I'm telling you, Leave." "He's interested in sleeping with me again," she says, smiling slyly. "We had a good time together." "He's fucking married," I bark. "Now leave." "It must hurt," she says, swinging her eyes back to me, "to be the woman in his bed that he's the least interested in." Her words sting. So much I have nothing to say back. "What must hurt more," she continues, "is that your husband would rather fuck me than come to you." "He wouldn't cheat on me," I whisper. "He hasn't." She leans in close. "But he will." I lose it. The events of the past few days get the better of me, and I lose it. I lift a fist, and I swing it into her face. I hit her right in the nose, and she screams, stumbling backwards. I stand in shock. I've never hit someone in my entire life. My shock has given me stuck to the floor, unable to move. It also gives her the chance to swing back. She punches my eye hard. Who knew she had it in her? I stumble backwards, head spinning. I reach up, pressing my hand over my eye. Jesus, I think I'm going to pass out. She hit me fucking hard. She's still clutching her nose, blood pouring through her fingers. "You're going to pay for this!" she screams. "Get the fuck out!" I hiss. "You'll pay. I'm going to charge you with assault, you crazy bitch!" she cries again before turning and rushing off. Tears burn under my eyelids as I turn, stumbling into the house. Fucking Marcus. Once again, this comes down to him. "She hit you?" I glare up at Marcus, still slightly dazed. My eye is swelling to the point it's half closed, and I can't see anything out of it. "Katya," he growls, "answer me." "Yes, Marcus," I snap. "She hit me. After she told me you told her you didn't love me, then she told me you called her over, then she told me you wanted to sleep with her again." "Fuck." "Yeah," I mutter. "Fuck." I'm hurt, I'm angry, and I'm confused. I don't understand a damned thing about what's going down, and Marcus has spent his days running off, not letting me know what's going on. Now he's had a crazy woman show up, telling me things that hurt. We can't keep going on like this. I know it. And I hope to God he knows it too, because it's wearing thin. "We need to talk," I say, standing and walking into the kitchen. His eyes flash to mine. "I didn't call her here." I flinch. "You expect me to believe that?" His face hardens. "Yeah, I fucking do. I expect a lot of things from you, and believing that bitch isn't one of them." "Jesus," I cry. "I just had the worst night of my life. My mother knows about my father. That bitch came to my door and laid one on me. Despite all this, you just can't fucking speak to me normally, can you?" He flinches, so much so that he's forced to take a steady step back. "I didn't call her here." God, he just doesn't get it. We both know that isn't the issue. You've been disappearing for days at a time, not answering my calls, not telling me where you are. What the hell did I do to you? His hard mask comes back over his features, and he turns into the kitchen. Nothing. I lose it. Tired of all the bullshit, tired of feeling second in his world, and tired of not mattering, I start screaming so loudly he jerks and turns, his eyes widening. "Fuck you, you selfish son of a bitch!" I scream, my hands shaking. "I do everything for you. I fucking adore you, and you don't give a goddamn fuck about me. You push me away, you treat me like a sex toy. You never fucking ever tell me you love me. I'm sick of it. Do you hear me? I deserve more than this. I love you, God, so fucking much. But I'm deserving of the same back. I will no longer be your fucking toy, Marcus Tandem. You either pull your head out of your fucking ass or I'm leaving. The decision is yours because I'm done." With that, I turn on my heel and disappear into my room. Fuck him. Fuck it all.
Marcus. I'm pacing. The ice pack in my hands is freezing my fingers. The torment in my body is fucking killing me. To go to her and show her whatever the fuck it is growing in my chest? Or to leave her there? Fuck. What the hell do I do?
Katya. I press my face into my tear-streaked pillow. My head is pounding, my eyes swollen shut, and my heart hurts. It's been an hour, and he didn't follow me. Of course he didn't fucking follow me. Where did I go so wrong? When did I let myself become such a puppet? He doesn't love me. I'm just a convenience. He's proved that tonight. Where does that leave me? Tomorrow, I'll have to pack my bags, go back to a horrible, long job, and continue with debts that are out of my control. Giving him up, just the very thought, burns my heart. It burns so bad. My body breaks out into another fit of sobs. I love him. I don't even know why sometimes. But I do. I love him so fucking much. And he doesn't. The door creaks open. My heart stops beating. The floorboards creak as he nears my bed, and I hold my breath as the covers are pulled back. Is this really happening? The bed shifts, and a cool pack is pressed to my face. I start crying harder, and his arm circles my waist, pulling me into him as he holds the ice to my eye. Swallowing down my tears, I let myself feel everything he's giving me. God, it feels so good. Slowly, he turns me to my back. I can't see him in the darkness, but I can feel his hot breath against my cheek. He says not a word as he lowers his lips to mine and kisses me, so softly, so passionately, I struggle to breathe. His fingers move over my body in the gentlest, softest way, torturing me with beauty. Marcus, I breathe. You're destroying me. You're taking everything I am and twisting it. You're ruining me. I know, precious. He whispers. God. He kisses down my body. His mouth moves over my flesh, and his hands caress me in a way I've never felt. It's so gentle, so unlike him. My heart aches at the beauty he's showing me, and I want more, so much more. When his mouth settles between my legs, over my panties, I moan his name and arch up into him. He pulls back just slightly and breathes over my pussy. Bliss. His fingers hook into my panties, and he tugs them down before settling his mouth right back between my legs and sucking deep. So deep I'm screaming his name in a matter of minutes. With a shuddering body, I spread my legs for him as he moves over me. Then he's sinking deep inside. Marcus, I moan. He starts fucking me. Slowly? I blink in surprise. Marcus never fucks slow. He's always going deep and hard, almost brutal. And that's hot, but this is some kind of fucking wonderful. I reach up, sinking my fingernails into his back and moaning his name as he carefully slides his cock in and out. His hands come up and he cups my face, pressing his lips against mine as his body moves. I realize, with sudden clarity, that Marcus Tandem is making love to me. Something in my heart explodes, and my body goes instantly warm. Everything comes alive all at once, and with his hands cupping my face, his body moving in mine so gently, I come hard and long, like nothing I've ever experienced before. My back arches, and instead of screaming his name like I usually would, I whimper it like a desperate plea. He moans, deep and long, And then, moments later, his body shudders with his own release. We both lay in the darkness, silent. He still hasn't spoken a word to me. He drops his forehead to mine, and his breath tickles my lips as we come down from what was the most amazing moment of my life. Then, ever so gently, he rolls off me and pulls me into his side. And finally, for the very first time, Marcus sleeps with me the entire night.
Chapter 24. Now, Marcus. The lamp in my hand soars across the room, smashing into my door. Clenching my fists, I drop down onto the bed, pressing my face into my hands. What the fuck am I doing? When the hell did I change from not giving a shit about her to feeling something? This isn't meant to happen. It's not, because I'm Marcus Tandem. And I'm falling in love with my wife. What the fuck am I going to do?
Katya, I feel amazing. There's just something awesome about the way my body is humming right now. After all, he stayed with me the entire night. The entire night. I can't wipe the silly smile off my face as I walk into work, throwing my purse down onto the desk and flopping back into my seat. I'm sure the customers are going to love me today. After all, I'm so damned happy they're going to be getting some seriously amazing service. I find myself daydreaming about my own husband as I answer phones and punch keys during my work hours. When he walks in, our eyes meet, and God, if I don't feel it right to my bones. His mouth tips up at the corner. A half smile. Fucking beautiful. The first real smile he's ever given me. I didn't realize it until that very moment, but that smile, the way it transforms his face, is one of a kind. When lunch rolls around, he sweeps past me, dark chocolate eyes burning into me. He's on the phone, but when he reaches reception, he leans down, cupping my jaw, and he kisses me. Fuck, yes. Then he pulls back, still listening to the phone, and he holds my gaze. He stares into them for a solid few minutes before stepping back and leaving. Marcus Tandem. Heaven. After lunch, work slows down, so I do some filing. Candy is away today, and that sucks because I'd really love to talk to her. My eye is still throbbing from last night, but it's not black. Besides, I'm in too much of a happy haze to care. Marcus is gone for the afternoon, and the office is quiet, so I potter about until the day is up. Then I rush into the house to prepare dinner. Marcus comes in after 6 and drops his briefcase on the table. His eyes scan over me as I stand at the sink, washing the mess I just made to prepare the awesome roast cooking in the oven. His eyes flash, and there goes that half smile again. Going for a run, he murmurs. I made dinner. I smile, leaning my hips against the counter. I see that. Are you going to have some with me? His eyes crinkle as he unfastens his tie. Yeah, precious. Yippee!
Marcus. My feet pound on the pavement as I work to clear my head. Happy, light, airy. That's how I feel today. It's been a good day. Everything has gone perfectly. No arguments, no tension. For the first time in my entire life, I'm content. It's a feeling I'm yet to process. After all, I've never felt it before. Is it because of her? Fuck. My heart is dragging me in 2 different directions. One of those directions is right into the arms of my wife. The other is out of her arms and out of her life. I'm not stupid. I know exactly what would happen if she found out about the contract, if she knew what I have done. She wouldn't love me. So there really is only one question I have to ask myself. Am I willing to let her fall harder? Because if I continue on like this, and she finds out, her world will shatter. Perhaps being a bastard is best.
Chapter 25. Now, Katya. Ugh! I cry, tossing my purse onto the bed and stomping my foot. Yes, stomping it. My favorite handbag just broke. The handle snapped right off. It's the only bag I've ever had that I love, and I'm devastated. I throw myself forward onto the bed, landing on my stomach. I'm pouting and I don't care. What's wrong with you? I lift my head to see Marcus leaning against the doorframe, bare-chested, looking fine. Hello, husband. He smirks. What's wrong, Katya? My handbag broke. He quirks a brow. And that calls for this? He waves his hand at me. Tantrum? I am not having a tantrum, I protest. It was important to me. Special. I loved it. Go buy another one. I would, except I don't know where it's from. His eyes scan my face. I let mine lower to his man V. Any chance you can come in here and just let me lick you a little bit? I murmur. He snorts. Katya. Come on, Marcus. You can't walk in here like that and expect me not to want to lick you. He takes a step forward. My heart begins to pound. Things between Marcus and I have been good for the last week. I wouldn't say it's great, but there's no tension, and we've even had moments where we talk. It's been refreshing. He stops in front of me, and I'm faced with his man V. Yes, please. You have a really great man V, I murmur, reaching out and running my fingers over it. He flinches. What the fuck is a man V? This, I say, tracing it. Hot. Are you going to touch me, Katya? Or are you going to make me coming in here worth it? I grin up at him. Oh, I'll make it worth it. And I do.
Marcus. Just find it. I don't care where. I don't care how much. Dude, Mac mutters. Are you sick? Fuck up, bro. I need you to get your girl onto it, yeah? Seriously? Does it sound like I'm fucking joking? Marcus Tandem, he snorts. Are you in love? Fuck you, Mac. I hang up the phone and lean back. Fuck love. Fuck this. What the hell is happening?
Katya. After work the next day, I pad into my room. I stop dead when I see something sitting on my pillow. It's a gift. I look around, but no one is here. Unable to contain my excitement, I rush forward and throw myself onto the bed, reaching out for it. I lift the note and read it. K. Just because. M. I can't help but smile as I drop it and tear open the paper. I gasp and then squeal with delight. A brand new handbag, exactly the same as the one I broke, sits in my hands. Marcus got me a handbag. The one I wanted. The one I love. Happiness swells in my chest, and I can't help but whoop loudly. Then I get up and run down the halls and back into the office. Marcus is just entering with some clients, but I charge towards him. His eyes flash to me, and he catches me as I lunge, wrapping my arms around him. I kiss his cheeks, his lips, everywhere. Then I pull back. You got me a handbag. You broke yours. You're the best, Marcus. Katya. He leans into my ear. I'm working. Right. He lets me go and I step back, waving sheepishly to the men who are smirking at my little performance. I'll thank you later. I grin. Then I rush off. Nothing can kill my happy vibe. Chapter 26. Now. Katya. God, this day is taking forever, I moan to Candy as we sit at the reception desk, doing some filing. Tell me about it. We need to go out, do something this weekend, I say, shoving some paper into a file. Maybe Dusty can come? We should go clubbing, it's been so long. I sigh. It so has. The bell above the door rattles, and I lift my head to see 5 men entering. I've never seen them before, but they don't look happy. 4 of them are dressed in black. The one at the front is older and icky-looking. Better get back to work, Candy sighs, standing and rushing off. I smile at her, then turn my attention back to the strange men. Only one approaches the reception desk. The other 4 stand back, arms crossed. It's the old man that stops and leers down at me. Ick. "Can I help you?" I ask. He grins at me. "Katya, is it?" His eyes are on my name tag. Double ick. "Yes. Can I help you?" "I've heard a lot about you." I'm confused. "Sorry, do I know you?" His smile gets bigger. "My name is Walter. I'm, shall we say, a friend of Marcus's." Walter, I've heard of him. Marcus told me he used to run the company until his grandfather signed it over to him after he died. He said Walter is bitter and dangerous, and I should stay away from him. He also said if he ever came in to call him right away. With a pounding heart, I force a smile. "Are you here to see Marcus?" "Marcus isn't here," he says simply. "It's you I want to talk to." I swallow and reach under the desk to pluck my phone from the filing cabinet sitting under it. I unlock it and casually bring it up and sit it on my desk. Walter's eyes flick to it, then back to me. I keep smiling as if I'm not at all concerned he's here. "Me?" I ask innocently. I stretch my arms forward, putting the phone where he can't see it. "I wouldn't call him, Katya. What I have to say will only benefit you." "Yeah, right. Loony." I slowly move my fingers over the keypad, only glancing down once to make sure Marcus's name is on the screen. I type 2 words, Walter, here. Walter is too busy smirking at me to notice my fingers moved, and at his words, I lean back, pretending I'm no longer going to call Marcus. "Okay," I say, putting my hands where he can see them. "I won't call him." His smirk gets bigger. "That's a wise choice." "I know who you are, Walter. I also know what you're doing here, and I'm just going to say before you start that I'm not interested." The phone rings beside me. The reception phone. "Excuse me, I have to take this." I don't let him answer, I just answer the phone. "Tandem Machinery, Katya speaking." Get up, walk out of there, and call security. It's Marcus. "Of course, sir. He's currently out at the moment, but can I take a message?" "Good girl," Marcus praises. "Don't let him know it's me. He's dangerous, Katya. He's also insane and will say whatever he can to make you doubt this. He wants this company, and he's willing to do whatever he can to get it." "I understand. I'll tell him you called." Get up, get out. I'll be there in 5. "Thank you." I hang up and smile back up at Walter. Then I stand and say, "Excuse me, I have to pass on this message," and Walter lashes out, curling his fingers around my arm. I gasp as he pulls me closer, and my eyes dart around to see if anyone is around to help. They're not. Most are out to lunch right now. "Listen to me, girl. Marcus Tandem is a bad man. Did you know this business is only a cover-up?" He laughs bitterly. "He messes with bad people and money. He works with criminals, bringing in dirty money and running it through his business to make it clean. He runs the operation silently. You didn't think he made enough money for this house with just hiring and selling machines, did you?" My body jerks. "You're a liar." "Am I?" He growls. "So you've never had strange people show up to your house, telling him to back down?" I flinch again. "My father. Oh, God. That's what I thought. Your husband is dealing in some dangerous shit, and he's going to get himself hurt if he doesn't stop. I'm here to make a deal with him." "Let me go," I whisper. "What I have to offer is worth listening to." "Let me go!" I scream. The sounds of a door crashing open fills the space, and then there's Marcus's booming voice as he barks, "Fucking let her go, Walter." Walter lets me go and turns, grinning at Marcus. "Well, Marcus, so glad you could join us. I was just telling your dear wife about your extracurricular activities." Marcus's eyes swing to me and I swallow. "Is it true?" I whisper. "No," Marcus barks, but there's something in his eyes. He's not going to tell me the truth, and that fucking burns. "There's more for me to tell her, of course," Walter begins, but Marcus lunges forward. He's got 6 men with him, so Walter's guys are no match. I scurry backwards, moving towards the door. The news my husband is messing with criminals and helping them with their illegal money has put my body into some sort of shock. I'm almost sure of it. With tears in my eyes, I run out, knowing exactly who will have the answers for me, the answers my husband is refusing to give. My father. Chapter 27. Now. Katya. My phone rings constantly as I drive towards my father's workplace. My mind is spinning and I honestly don't know what to think. My life just seemed to come good, and now it feels like it is spiraling out of control again. Is Marcus dangerous? Is he a bad man? Does he help bad men? Is he lying to me? It's all too much. I hunted down my father's workplace by Googling his name. Turns out he's been living here for a while now. God, he was so close. I wonder if my mother knew all that time and just didn't tell me? Nerves fill my tummy as I pull into the car lot in front of a massive 20-or-so building. My father is well off, it would seem. The sign on the door states that I'm at Penner's Holdings. Okay, scratch that. Maybe my dad isn't the rich one, because whoever this Penner is, clearly he isn't struggling. As I walk through the front doors, Penner's name is everywhere. Screwing up my face, I walk to reception with shaky legs. There's a pretty blonde girl standing behind the reception counter, giggling on the phone. Professional. She looks up when she sees me, and seriously, she does a double take. Yeah, I know, my eye is swollen and I look like shit. Jesus. You would think she's never seen someone in despair before. I ignore the look she's giving me and ask, "Is Pierre here?" She blinks. Again. Jesus. Yes, I'll just call him. What's your name? Katya. She nods and picks up the phone. Yes, Pierre, I have a girl at reception. She says her name is Katya. She nods, then hangs up the phone. He's coming. He's just wrapping up a meeting. He won't be long. Swallowing down my nerves, I take a seat and wait. While I'm waiting, a young group of males come charging into reception. There are 3 of them, and holy mother, they're all handsome. One is tall, dark, and my mouth drops open. When he turns to look at me, everything in my world stops. He's the spitting image of Pierre. Spitting. My heart leaps into my throat, and I stand suddenly. His eyes, black as my father's, are trained on me. They widen slightly, and I struggle to breathe. I have a brother? He starts striding towards me, and I can't take it. I turn and rush towards the door when I hear my name being called. Katya. I stop, clenching my eyes shut. Slowly, I turn to see Pierre standing just beside the reception desk. His eyes are trained on me, and he looks almost soft. God damn it. I flick my gaze back to the 3 men watching me, and I realize they are all dark-haired, brown-eyed, and just like him. I don't just have one brother. I have 3. I see, Pierre mutters, when he sees the looks being passed between the men and me. You've met your sister. Now I have 3 sets of eyes on me, and my cheeks heat as I meet each of them. The first man, the one who was quick to notice me, he looks to be about 3 or 4 years older than I am. He's rugged, he's handsome as hell, and he looks broody. His dark hair is long like his dad's, curling around his shoulders. His eyes, so dark brown they're almost black. From this distance, that's exactly how they look. Black. The man next to him looks to be about my age, possibly just a touch younger. He's got long, down past his shoulders long, hair. It's slightly lighter than his father's, but his eyes are equally as dark. He too is well built, but he looks softer, his face kinder. The last is around about 19, I'd guess. He's got his dark hair cropped short and messy, and his eyes are more milk chocolate than dark brown. He's smirking at me. The fuck? The older man grunts. I guess he doesn't like having a sister. Fine by me. Okay, that's a lie. Katya, Pierre says carefully. Meet my sons, Ford, he points to the oldest, Landon, he points to the middle, and Wyatt. I swallow. Sons, he says to the boys, meet my daughter, Katya. Remember I told you about her? He told them about me? I close my eyes, squeezing them together. This is too fucking much. This is too fucking much, I breathe, and then gasp as I realize I said that out loud. Wyatt snorts, and I open my eyes to see his smirk has gotten bigger. Always wanted a sister. You got any hot friends? I stare at him. Wyatt, Pierre growls, go easy. She looks like she's going to Chuck, Landon says. Anyone fancy getting a bucket? I turn to him, scoffing in a pathetic voice. I'm not going to Chuck. My eyes flicker to Ford, who still hasn't said a damned word. He's glaring at me, seriously glaring. Pierre follows my gaze and stares at his son. Ford, he says low. Say hello. Ford's eyes slash to his father, and in a low, gravelly voice he mutters, Fuck you, cunt. Oh boy. Then he storms out. Pierre closes his eyes as if searching for patience before turning back to me. Katya, I'm sorry about that. Why are you here? I swallow. I need to talk to you. He nods, then turns to the remaining two boys. Go back to work. Do we get to see you again? Wyatt asks, grinning at me. Dude, I mutter. We're related. Stop grinning at me like I'm a piece of candy you found in your pocket. With that, I follow Pierre down the hall to the sounds of Wyatt and Landon's laughter. A sound I kind of like. You want to know about Marcus? Pierre asks. That and why you have 3 sons, one that's older than me, I mutter. His eyes flash. One story at a time. Firstly, though, I'm glad you're here, Katya. I'm not here for you, Pierre. I'm here for answers. He looks slightly pained, and that pisses me off, but I say nothing. First, Marcus, he begins. What do you want to know? Does he run dirty money and make it clean for bad dudes? He flinches. Pardon? Don't play the fool to me, Pierre. I'm not a stupid girl. My mama raised me better. I know you're a bad man. She also told me about that. What I want to know, clear and straight, is if my husband is a bad man too. He stares at me for a long while. Then he sighs and mutters, Marcus has been helping change dirty money for years now. He's well known. He's clever and he's good at it. I don't fully understand. Dirty money? Criminals run money from drugs they sell or guns. You know the drill. Marcus takes that money, which is classed as dirty, and he runs it through his company, and he makes it look clean. It's basically a way of making their actions untraceable. He's helping bad men, basically. Yeah, he has his fingers in a lot of pies. He's a smart man, and he doesn't like people coming and messing with his business. He's remained clean this long, and when people like me or another man called Lucas come in and start messing around, he doesn't take to it well. Everything in my world comes to a screeching halt, and my breath catches in my chest, refusing to exit my body. Pain radiates through me like a giant kick to the stomach. And you? I croak. I'm involved, too. I can't tell you how, and I won't. Marcus and I don't see eye to eye, because we both believe this is our side of the state. Before you get upset, Katya, remember that it's not what a man does that makes him. I shake my head, glaring at him. What would you know about being a decent man? His eyes soften. I never knew about you, Katya. Do you think for a second if I did, that I would have just laid down and let her leave? She has a name, I scream. He flinches, but his eyes remain soft. What about Ford, huh? I yell. He's older than me, Pierre. He closes his eyes, exhaling loudly. I met Ford, Landon, and Wyatt's mom before I met yours. I didn't fall in love with her in the same way, but she was a good woman. She got pregnant with Ford before I met your mama, and I didn't know about him until 2 years after your mama left me. I was alone and I'd lost the woman I loved. I found out about Ford and I got back together with Sherry. She had landed in Wyatt, and our marriage wasn't great. She died of cancer 3 years ago, leaving the boys alone. Oh. I blink, sad for them. They lost their mom? How awful. I'm sorry, I say softly. He nods. I'm not a heartless man, Katya. I love my children, and I want to be in your life. I just can't. I can't process this right now. Can you accept that? He nods again. Yes. I stand. I need air. Thank you for talking to me. I'm here, Katya, he murmurs, watching me go to the door. Always.
Chapter 28. Now, Marcus. Where the fuck is she? It's been 6 hours and I haven't heard from her. Fuck. What the hell am I doing? I'm stuck in a goddamned emotional spiral I can't get out of. I want her, I don't. This isn't how this was meant to go. It was meant to remain emotion-free and smooth, and at the end of the 2 years it was meant to end. Not this. None of these feelings. My phone rings, causing my body to flinch. I've been pacing my office for the last 2 hours, waiting for her to call. She hasn't. At the sound of my phone ringing, I lunge at it, reaching down and snatching it up without looking at the display. Katya? I yell, hating how fucking frantic I sound. I shouldn't care. Not at all. It's not Katya. It's Pierre. What the fuck do you want? I bark. He sighs. Marcus, you and I are never going to be close, but you're married to my daughter, and she came to see me today, asking about you. I told her the truth, which means she knows what you do. I'm not going to judge anything, Marcus, but I'm her father. And I wanted you to know because she's hurting. This is me, giving you a heads up. Fuck me. He's helping her. And he's helping me. Thank you, I mutter. She loves you, Marcus, for whatever reason. Because of that, I'm going to have to step aside and let her. Don't give me a reason to have to hunt you down. Then he hangs up the phone. Fuck, this shit just keeps getting better. I sigh loudly, running my hand through my hair and growling low and deep. Before I have the chance to process the fact that Katya went to her father and asked about me, not to mention that Walter came this fucking close to blowing everything, my phone rings again. I glance down at it this time and see Katya's name. I reach for it quickly, answering and pressing it to my ear. Katya, where are you? There's a long silence. Marcus? There's something wrong. I hear it in her voice instantly. It's scratchy, like she's been crying, but it seems worse, like she's been told her best friend is dead. Katya, what's wrong? It's my mom, she whispers. She's been in a car accident.
Katya. I stare blankly at the stark white wall. I feel nothing. Nothing at all. My entire world is crashing around me, and I have no one to lean on. Dusty tried, but I don't want him. Candy has called, but I didn't answer. I called Marcus and he told me he was on his way, but nothing feels okay. My mom is in surgery, Ellie is hysterical, and I'm sitting out here alone. Dusty disappeared half an hour ago to get coffee. Unable to sit still, I stand up. My entire world is spinning as I run down the halls. If something happens to my mom, I can't live with that. She's all I have. I know it was an accident. I know Ellie didn't mean for her car to crash. But now I could lose the only good thing I have left. Who the hell will I have if I don't have her? My body jerks, and tears finally break over the wall they've been welling up behind. They spill over and I sob loudly. I run outside and into the rain. The cool drops hammer against my warm skin, and it only makes my tears come harder. My legs are weak, my heart, it fucking hurts, and my eyes burn with the tears welling up and cascading down my cheeks. I make it just past the car park when my legs give out and I sink to the ground. My fingers tangle into my hair and I cry. I cry so hard it turns into ragged screams. Car lights flash against my face, but I don't look up. I can't stop now. I've let go. Everything is pouring out, and fear for my mom, my goddamn lifeline, is crippling me. A door slams. Then I hear booted feet approaching me. Before I know it, hard, firm arms are wrapped around me. Familiar arms. Arms I've needed for so long, around me exactly as they are now. Marcus nuzzles my neck, holding me so close it's difficult to breathe. Then he does it. He becomes the person I need. He becomes all I have. He becomes what I've wanted for so long, with one single word. Baby. I'm tucked in Marcus's lap, my head buried in his neck. We've been waiting for 4 hours now. Dusty, Candy, Ellie, and even Pierre are here, waiting too. I don't look or talk to any of them. I don't even know who called them. I just need my husband. I need him to give me more of what he's giving. This finally feels right. On the worst day of my life, he's turning my world around. Baby, he murmurs again. Nothing will ever sound so beautiful. The doctor is here. I lift my face from his shoulder and look over to see an older doctor coming in. I get off Marcus's lap and he steadies me with a hand to my hip. Then he leads me towards the doctor. My fingers tremble and I clutch Marcus's shirt, suddenly unable to breathe. The doctor stops in front of us, his blue eyes scanning my face. Your mother is out of surgery and she's doing well. She had some broken bones and some slight internal bleeding, but we've repaired the damage. She sustained a slight head injury, but we're hopeful she'll have a steady recovery. She was very lucky. What about her brain? It's already so damaged. It's all looking good, Katya. I think she'll recover fine, and it won't slow her progress. With that, my knees buckle. Marcus takes my weight as more tears slide from my eyes. This time, they're tears of relief. Thank God. She's going to be okay. Oh, God. She's going to be okay. I was so scared, I whisper, clutching her hand. My mother looks up at me. Her eyes are dark with bruising, and she's got a bandage around her hair. There are tubes everywhere, but otherwise she's doing okay. I'm so sorry, baby, she whispers, her voice hoarse. Mama, don't you ever leave me. I don't know what I'd do. She reaches out, cupping my face. I lean into her hand and close my eyes, breathing her in. Her fingers against my cheek flinch suddenly, and I let my eyes flicker open. She's staring beyond me at the door. I turn slowly to see Pierre standing, his eyes on her, his expression soft. I turn to her, smiling weakly. I'll leave you to it. Her eyes flick back to me and she looks scared. I lean down, kissing her cheek. It'll be okay, I assure her. He won't upset you, Mom. He's been here waiting nearly as long as me. She swallows, and her eyes go back to Pierre. I kiss her again and promise her I'll come back tomorrow morning. The doctor has only given us another 15 minutes with her before she needs to rest for the night. I meet Pierre at the door, and he glances down at me. Don't upset her. He nods, his eyes gentle. I step out and meet Marcus, who is leaning against the wall, waiting. He pushes off when he sees me. He reaches out, curling his hand behind my head, where he pulls me closer, pressing his forehead to mine. You okay? I nod. Let's go home, yeah? Yeah. As he leads me out, I realize what Marcus gave me tonight was a piece of him I've been searching for the past year. He opened up. He showed me that maybe, just maybe, I've been wrong about him. I have no idea that the very next day, my entire world will crash around me. And the Katya I am, she'll die I will be reborn in the worst possible way. As a monster.
Chapter 29. Now, Marcus. Fuck. She feels so good. Her tiny body is curled around mine, her arms around my neck, her lips sliding across my neck, her long, thick hair cascading down my back. I'm inside her and she's riding me slow. Fucking slow and sweet. Every now and then she runs her fingernails down my back. God, fuck yeah. Baby, I murmur, hating that I love how that word sounds. The moment it leaves my lips, she whimpers and her head drops back, exposing her long, exquisite neck and that beautiful fucking jaw. Jesus, she's gorgeous. I always knew it, but now, seeing her like this, it's as if my eyes have finally opened. Using her hips to slow her, I gently show her how to ride my cock. I want nothing more than to bend her over and fuck her hard. But like this is fucking nice, too. Her nipples rub against my chest and she's mewling, pussy clenching around my dick. Damn it, she's fucking divine. I'm fucked.
Katya. I wake up in Marcus's arms, and it's brilliant. I snuggle back into him, loving his warmth against my back, loving how amazing he's making me feel. I don't know why it took him so long for him to let me see this side of him, and I don't care. It's here, and I'm holding on with both hands. I won't let go. I'm hungry, I murmur into my pillow. His arms tighten around me, and he sleepily says, "Then get breakfast." I snort. True romantic, Marcus Tandem. He chuckles behind me, and I decide I love that sound more than anything. Never said I was, precious. I want pancakes. He snorts. And bacon. A huff. And then your cock again. He growls and slides his tongue across the back of my neck. How are you doing this morning, aside from wanting to ride my cock again? I giggle softly, but answer him seriously. I'm so relieved Mom is okay. I'll go and see her first thing. And about everything else? You mean my husband that helps criminals? He flinches, but I can't bring myself to be angry with him. I spent a lot of time thinking about it yesterday, and I know it's dangerous, but I also know Marcus is a smart man. I've never, not once, had it come into my world, since I've been with him. Except for the involvement of my father, but I don't think he would have hurt me. I'm careful with what I do, Katya. On a scale of 1 to 10, how safe are we? Never let anything happen to you. That's not an answer, I say softly. Then 8. 8's good. Yeah? Look, I don't like it, and I'm not saying one day, say, when we have children, I will agree, but for now, it's not affecting my life. Ain't going to be forever. I'm getting out as we speak, but this shit takes time. Why did you start doing it in the first place? I ask. He tightens his arm around me and thinks on that for a while. Was a messed up kid. Used to do drugs and deal with bad shit. I got contacts. I made friends. When I got involved in the business, a massive drug runner came to me, asking me to make his money clean. I did it. It benefited both me and him. It helped my business grow because I got a percentage, and so here I am. I still don't fully understand how it works, but at least he's being honest. You did drugs? Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Do you still? He jerks. No, Katya. Oh, there's that tone. Time for a subject change. About breakfast. His nose nuzzles my neck again. I think I'll start with you. With a grin, I roll over, slide beneath the blankets, put his cock in my mouth, and do just that. Chapter 30. Now, Katya. Crouching down, I lift the yellow envelope of papers that has been left outside the door to the offices. I turn it over and see my name printed on it. Confused, I glance around. No one is about, so I have no idea how it got here. Shrugging, I tuck it under my arm and walk inside. Candy's at the reception desk, waiting for me. "Hey, honey," she smiles. "Hey, chickie. How's your mom?" I put the envelope down. "She's good. She gets out today." "I'm so glad." I smile. "Me too, believe me." "So, we're having a party on the weekend. Dusty and me? You should join." "I'll be there," I say distractedly, staring at the envelope. "What's that?" "It was on the doorstep. It's addressed to me. It didn't come through the mail, so it's strange." "Oh my God, open it then." I glance down at my watch. It is my lunch break. "Okay, I'll take it outside while I eat lunch." Candy hooks her arm through mine and we head outside. I unwrap my cupcake and sit down and place the envelope on the table in front of me. I'm kind of scared. What if it's a bomb? She reaches over, pressing it. "It's papers." "And if it was a bomb," I say sarcastically, "we'd be dead." "Dramatic much?" She laughs. "Come on, the suspense is killing me." Okay, fine. I lift the envelope and slide my finger in to open it. I pull out the papers and glance down at the first page. It's a copy of a will. The man named is Marcus's grandfather. I know because he's told me about him. It's a will. Who would put a copy of a will on my doorstep? I ask, glancing at the first page, which is full of information about Marcus's grandfather. I don't know. Is there a note? I put my hand back in the envelope, and sure enough, there is more paper. I pull out a tiny yellow slip that reads, "You deserve the truth." I show it to Candy, and her eyes widen. I glance back at the papers and flick them open. My gaze runs down the pages, detailing the distribution of his assets. There's business about his house, his finances, but nothing that jumps out. It's on the fourth page that I read something that changes my entire world. As I stare down at the words, my entire body goes numb. The hairs on the back of my neck stand up as some words flash out at me. Business. Needs a wife. Within 12 months. Loses everything if he doesn't stay married. My vision blurs, and I know Candy is yelling something at me, but I can't make out the words. The chair beneath my bottom moves out as I stand, numbly. The papers are still in my hand as I stumble towards the house. My mind is swirling, my heart is pounding, but everything seems to be going in slow motion. I reach the kitchen where I find him. I'm still in some sort of hazy state because my hand moves of its own accord and it connects with his cheek. It's not a slap, but a deep, treacherous hit with the heel of my hand that has him roaring in pain and taking 2 steps backwards. Then it happens. The emotion catches up, and I lose it. "You piece of fucking shit!" I scream so loudly I scare myself. My body jolts out of its haze, and reality sets in. My skin prickles, my heart aches, my stomach twists, and my head pounds as rage and pure heartbreak mix and become lethal in my system. Marcus is holding his cheek, his eyes on the paper in my hand. His expression? Blank. Blank like I've seen so many times before. Blank because he doesn't fucking feel. I'm a joke. A contract. I lift my eyes to him, and he finally meets my gaze. He's not shocked. He's not hurt. He's just fucking blank. Empty fucking brown eyes. Empty fucking man. Is this real? Katya. God damn it, you piece of shit! Is this fucking real? Fuck it, Katya. Don't you fucking dare! I scream, my entire body breaking out in trembles. I fell in love with you, you sick bastard. Now tell me, you weak son of a bitch. Grow some balls and fucking tell me. Yes. One word crushes my soul. I drop to the floor, the paper skidding across the tiles. My head falls into my hands, and pain like I've never felt in my life rips through my body. I scream in pure agony. It hurts so bad vomit rises in my throat. Every inch of my body feels like it's being torn to pieces. Nothing, I mean nothing. It was all a lie. None of it was real. He doesn't love me. I lift my head, and through trembling lips I hiss, "You sick, deranged," my voice cracks, "pathetic loser of a man! What the fuck is wrong with you? You destroyed me. You took my heart, and you have shattered it." Something comes across his face, something horrific. I watch him suck any emotion he's felt for me during the past few weeks back behind his wall of cold, heartless emotion. He's gone. He's fucking gone. He takes a step forward, leans down, and hisses, "You didn't think you ever fucking mattered, did you, Katya?" And just like that, my world comes crashing down. I'm a joke. He never loved me. He never even liked me. I was just a way to keep his business. A loud, pained cry leaves my throat as I stare up at the man I gave my entire world to. That man just shattered it. "Mattered?" I whisper. "Mattered?" I never fucking mattered. I know that now. But there was a fucking second, I thought something had changed. Something flickers across his face, but he pushes it back. "You thought wrong. You're just a name on a piece of paper to me. You stupid, stupid, naive little girl." Whack. His words are like a blow to the face. "I don't even fucking like you." Whack. "You never meant a fucking thing." Whack. "It was all a fucking act." Whack. "The whole fucking lot. A lie." I fall backwards, landing with my hands behind me. Intense, pure, raw heartbreak rips through my soul. My head spins, my body is numb, and there's a pain in my heart I know will never leave. He has torn a hole into my very existence, and he's ripped me out of it, stomped on me, and then tossed me back in, bloody and broken. "Leave, Katya." His voice is like a whip. "What?" "Leave. I don't want you here. I don't need you here. Get the fuck out of my house." I see unadulterated rage in his eyes, and his jaw is so tight I know he's clenching his teeth together. I stare at him. Truly look. Such a beautiful, fucked up man. Such a waste of perfection. I push to my feet, even though my entire body is shaking. He wants me gone? I'll go. "I hope it burns," I say, taking a step back. "I hope you see my face every time you lose something in your life. I hope one day you have your heart ripped out and crushed just like you did to mine. But most of all, Marcus Tandem, I hope to God someone makes you pay." Then I turn, lifting my purse and walking out. I step out of his world, and in doing so, I leave this Katya behind. My soul is crushed. My heart is broken. I'm pathetic and stupid, and I don't know if I'll ever be the same again. Heartache is something I know will become part of my life that I'll never be able to shake. He destroyed me. Right now I can't even breathe. Marcus took everything I was, and he crushed it. Everything I believed in was a lie. He ruined my life. He took from me. He broke my heart. He left me this pathetic, pitiful mess. I may have made a vow before God that I would love him and cherish him until death do we part. I can't keep that vow. What is it that they say? There's a fine line between love and hate. There is.
Marcus. I launch my fist into the countertop over and over, my entire body breaking into pieces as I watch her go. Blood trickles from my knuckles, but it's nothing compared to the pain in my heart. It's a foreign emotion, something I've never felt, but it tears through me, ripping my soul to shreds. My heart feels like it's going to explode, and the overwhelming need to claw at my own chest just to stop it is driving me over the edge. This isn't how it was supposed to go. I was never supposed to care. The words I spat at her repeat over and over in my head as I fight the urge to drop to my knees and bellow in agony. She'll never know what I just sacrificed. She'll never know what I just gave her. She'll never know that I just set her free. What the fuck have you done? Lifting my head, I see Mac standing in the doorway. I don't know why he's here. I don't really care. He looks angry. I guess he would be. He knows everything. He knows about Katya. He knows why she's with me. He knows what I'll lose. I just heard what she said. What is wrong with you? Do you not see what you've just done? What the fuck could possibly possess you to give up everything you've worked for? I gave her life back. Her freedom, I mutter, staring blankly. Emptiness rises higher and higher in my pathetic heart. I'm all for being the good guy, bud. Fuck, I like Katya. But you made a choice to save your business. You took action. You didn't do that shit lightly. You fight for that. You fix it. You make it better. Sending her away without a fight means you'll lose everything. I laugh, low and bitter. You don't fucking see it, do you, Mac? Even I can see it so clearly now. See what? I turn and stare at the empty space, the space where my wife was standing only 5 minutes ago as I ripped her world apart. She was everything.
This concludes Til Death, Part 1, by Bella Jewell. Narrated by Roger Wayne and Lydia Dornay. Copyright 2014 by Bella Jewell. This unabridged audiobook is published by arrangement with Bella Jewell, care of Rebecca Friedman Literary Agency, and was produced in the year 2015 by Tantor Media, Incorporated, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit Tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks and to take advantage of special offers, or call toll-free 877-7-TANTOR to request a catalog.